Why did I just witness someone's first time chat message being 2 single stairs? Why would you do that to me? You know, people usually say, hello, how are you? My name is. But regardless, hello, hi, hello. Wow, the red flannel is just bursting with flavor. But hello, I have my ramen with me. I have things. By the way, this is one of the things I got from Otacon, and I just finished setting it up. I need to put a battery in it, but look at it. Yeah! It has a little motor in the back, so once I put a battery in it, it'll just be like doot 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 doot. And I personally find it very hypnotizing, and I think it'll be good for me. Red flannel button-up wearer. I mean, like, you're acting like I haven't been a flannel person since middle school, buddy. Anyway, thank you, but hello. I don't have much to say, so we can quickly go right in the head. In the head? I meant go right ahead to the Ace Attorney game. Goodness, let me calm myself down and enunciate. Yes, let's get head, everyone! Freaking sick, dude. Okay. Alright. I believe that should be good. That's good. And I'm gonna turn my own audio up.
I did hello saying.
Hi!
That's my friend saying single!
That's
If
my
I
friend
sound
Royal
like
Wildfire in the void?
I'm in the fucking void!
What are you doing in there?
I was trying to get my scissors.
Your what?
Scissors.
My scissors so I can
Ah.
open up my fucking drink player.
See, I left for a second and I came back to them in the void, so I'm just as lost as you are.
It's okay, I'm almost there. I'm putting in flavoring to my drink because plain water, I don't like it.
I used to
Lately
be
I've
like a
been,
flavored water every day kind of person, and then I started spacing them out more. But I get it.
Lately I've been squeezing a bit of lemon or lime juice and
Nice.
some salt and water for electrolytes. That's my flavored water.
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
That's always good. Alright.
Huzzah.
Let me share.
Yippee.
It
How
is
are
time.
my... It is time. The time is now.
The time is now!
The time is now. How are my lovely friends this Sunday evening?
I'm doing okay.
Yippee.
Yippee. I hope my friend Wildfire is also doing well on this Sunday evening.
Of course.
I am doing great.
Yay!
I got- Oh shit, Sang in the red flannel button up! Welcome to our club!
I've been in the club. Shh, don't act like I'm new.
Well, it's nice to see you again.
It's nice to see you.
Whatever. But it is nice to wear red flannel. I'm not gonna lie, it is the
Eh.
best flannel color.
True.
It has a sauce to it that is unmatched.
I grew mine, so I gotta get another red flannel. I have a brown flannel. I still think it looks pretty cool, but
Yeah.
I need
Oh,
to
hell
join the
yeah.
club.
Brown flannel is honestly like a very underrated color of flannel.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Alright.
What? Oh, the courtroom is empty, cause
No one in
that's
the
what
court.
happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Sort of. But
last stream, we finished up the third case. The long and the short of the third case is that I was incorrect. I thought the dad was behind everything. It turns out the dad was definitely had bits of evil in him for trying to cover up his son's crime, but it was mostly the son, but also he wasn't a super bad guy. It was self-defense because the dad saw that in the fake kidnapping he wanted revenge and clearly wanted what's best for his daughter, so like kind of a tragedy in parts. And Kay mentioned that hey, you know, you seriously don't recognize me? I guess I'll have to show this to you. And she whipped out a piece of white fabric, and then Edgeworth went, ugh, this cloth, it can't be. And so this whole case is meant to be 7 years ago, where they supposedly met, and we see Bratworth, or as one person on Twitter autocorrected, Bratwurst. very von Kama, very German.
Bratwurst and weenie.
Bratwurst and weenie.
Yeah.
It was not a muffler, Bree. Wrong case. It was, I guess we don't technically have clarification on what it is, so I shan't spoil it. But basically, 7 years ago, Byrne Faraday, presumably Kay's dad, is a prosecutor who is arguing against some sexy lady defense attorney, where a murder happens where Mackerel killed Dead Man. And so the camera evidence showed that he was very clearly, like, he's the guy who shot him, but Mackerel was like, no, Byrne Faraday told me to, something. And so Miles was going to be Miles was going to be substituted in because Byrne was swept up and all of that, and then gunshot, supposedly both that witness and Byrne Faraday were killed. So that is just about where we left off. Are you two ready to play some sexy ass characters, by the way? Both of you?
I'm fucking ready.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great to hear. I'm not sure. I've seen her design a couple times. I don't know. I have two voices in mind. I don't know which one to do. I'm gonna consult chat real quick while Wildfire takes this away.
You'll figure it out.
Let's go. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period.
Just who does this oddball think he is?
What'd you just call me?
Odd.
Oh no, I didn't know you
Oh, you're here.
speak this quickly. What the?
Think sassy. I think
you.
she's like kind of serious but sassy about it.
Do we pivot into like Valley Girl or just?
Not you
crime?
could. Just feel it out, Safi. It's alright.
Okay. Well, this is becoming quite the hot spot.
Isn't she Mr. Rel's defense attorney? Oh.
Hey, you! Don't run in the hallway, pal!
And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. But before that, I'm going to look at these ants.
This fucking titan of a man sees these assassins a whiz in the Jaeger.
This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use. And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ack, egads! My eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of Von Karma, shut the fuck up!
Oh, he's
God, bro.
stupid!
As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. I won. I hate his ass so much. Also, you're not even gonna look at the ants or anything?
Yo,
Ants.
At the pile of poo that's on the ground?
I won her,
Okay,
Yes.
why you guys do that? You know-
See ya.
Hi.
I'm out of here.
First, I need to get a handle on the situation. Perhaps I should talk to those people. We'll start.
Get something from
right
the
to
vending
left.
machine.
A fire extinguisher. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot that he's younger, so I should be doing less low octave. A fire extinguisher. If one were to be hit in the head with this, I suppose the victim would lose a memory or two. But it's not as if I'd ever be so foolish as to be struck by one of these. Who would
Like someone I know.
Who would let them?
wait.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, what the fuck?
As he sneezes because he has a cold.
Aw.
A poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort on it in tiny letters at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me and my hair farther away.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
Is this a promotional poster for the court or a hair growth product? Justice. Defendant's lobby number 1 is through here. The incident took place in lobby number 2, next door. I shouldn't allow myself to be sidetracked. Nah, I'd better get a move on. Hi.
Oh, hey, he's back.
A drink vending machine. Ack. Now is not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want, but it would be tea. Interesting. They're selling special court-themed food products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose.
I'm sorry, is there something... Oh, I thought... I thought one of the food items was credit card.
Where?
I mean, it is a vending machine. It does eat credit card in a way. But maybe these are references. I don't know. But hi, bestie.
Hello.
And you are?
Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs.
Point taken. And a health. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor.
Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal.
I've told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours?
Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream. It's what I was born to do. Wait. Maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream.
This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Stop slapping yourself. Also,
I'm awake!
do you see this? You mentioned that you've only recently become a detective, did you not?
You got it! I'm a brand spanking new detective!
So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right? If you so desire to see one, I just might be able to make your day.
You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because a real man has a police badge. And someday, I'm gonna become an ace detective, just like Detective Bad. Did I say something wrong, pal?
Forget it, detective.
Okay. Consider it forgotten. What were we talking about?
So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident?
Diddly squat. You know... Sorry, that got me. My own joke. Oh, you know that I don't have to tell you anything, right?
I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know.
Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2.
So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty?
Anyway, well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kinda froze.
You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Yay.
Then Detective Bad came running through the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead.
Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it. I was in the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Might have been
Interesting.
a suicide together.
other than just a very efficient suicide just with one bullet. Interesting.
Yes.
Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Detective Gunshoe's testimony jotted down in my organizer. He was in the hall. Other than a gunshot, he didn't hear anything. Interesting. Alright. Well. Damn it, I can't inspect the trash. Alright, Huntress, it's your turn. Do you have a minute?
You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this.
I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court.
Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday substitute as a newbie, huh?
I'll have you know, madame, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Okay, I will turn up Safi a little bit because you are a tiny bit quiet, but very good. Try not to laugh challenge.
If you laugh, you go to hell.
If you laugh, you go to hell. Exactly. What?
Do not take me for some naive novice. Oh, sorry, that was loud. So you're a student of Unkarma? I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway.
Damn! I mean, it's true. Stop right there! These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts!
Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort.
Just kidding, I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu.
Hi.
And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head-to-head in court.
Ah, but of course. I have heard much about you, Miss Yu.
Oh, but of course, I have heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare rookie.
Did I say something funny?
Everything you say is funny.
Damn. She's so real for that, though.
I know, right?
It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be... Oh, maybe story-wise, it was going to be his first trial, but then it was cancelled, and so it makes the Mia Fey one make sense? Remember, we had an issue with that previously.
Yeah.
But if the case is cancelled, he won't go into court, that wouldn't make it anachronistic.
Technically, won't
Yeah.
be his first.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, game. Still don't forgive you for the blue badger on the shirt. That doesn't make sense in this timeline, but whatever.
Shaking my fist at the sky.
It is a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial, too.
Oh, was that a declaration of war? Oh, how nice it is to be young and carefree. And what a nice squeaky clean badge you got there yourself there. I'm jealous.
I'm sure its gleam will dull over time with experience.
Are you saying your reputation will also tarnish over time with
No, that's not what I meant.
Well, you can't just avoid some things in life, you know that.
I'll never allow my badge or my reputation to become tarnished. Words before
my badge or reputation.
words before disaster, but hi, Amos. Is she called Callisto because Callisto's like the star, and maybe she's a I don't know. I like her freckles. Very nice.
Me too. Yay, freckles rep.
Yippee.
I'd like you to update me on the situation.
I don't really know anything.
Damn, girl.
Well, why don't you try talking to those detectives over there?
If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny?
It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened.
That's a good point. Callisto may come from the mythological Greek figure, which is derived from the Greek Calis, meaning the most beautiful. She is beautiful. That's a great point.
The most beautiful.
I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
Wait, Eldritch, what do you mean also? It sounds like you copy-pasted that from the wiki, so is there another meaning? Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh.
Okay.
Well, that was my delivery of that.
Alright. Hi, Mr. Batty.
Hello.
What do you want?
Excuse me, but who are you?
Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So, how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here.
Yeah.
He's so
You got
tall.
cotton in your ears or something, boy?
He's so tall, he's clipping a little bit. Good for you.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor?
Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you.
I see. Most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals.
That would definitely be a problem. I thought he was gonna say you don't usually see prosecutors waving them around. Usually it's defense attorneys. But never mind. Alright.
Imagine if I just pulled out the fucking Mickey Mouse voice for this guy.
Jeez.
Oh, no.
I've already contacted.
Please don't.
I had to do it once.
We just had to know. Okay.
It had to be known. Now I gotta go back. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid! I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation.
Detective Silence.
I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he threatening me?
Not a threat, it's a goddamn promise.
Is he going for his gun? Oh. It's
that?
just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, a Mr. Macrell, was shot and killed. He looks so mad when he's pulling out or putting away the fucking mirror. Just He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe.
You talking about me? Hello?
He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence! This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics.
You're so painfully white.
In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not. I was in Germany for a while. Pardon if I pronounce things a little too clearly.
Well, well. Looks like you might have a brain after all of that head of yours, son.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops.
Miss Yu! There was someone here who wishes to see you. You. Yep.
Who is it?
A Cadopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. Detective silence.
What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin found not guilty of the Amano Group's smuggling ring, and the victim was, presumably her sister? CCU? Witness?
CCU.
I'll be right there.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
I didn't think he'd get a Sprite.
Shit.
Oh, me neither. How'd you just get the newspaper photo?
I'll try.
I believe in you.
It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. He kinda has a
I
hair
love it.
like that, you know?
Yeah, I love him.
Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again.
No. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
Fine, let's go.
Oh, here we go.
Damn, you can really-
Whoa.
You can go with the cane.
Bad.
Bad.
Von Karma. Been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yanagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception.
Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
I'm just, for this entire room, I'm just in the depths of my vocal range. This is awesome.
True.
Yes. He's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime.
He's like their Dick Gumshoe. Aww.
Oh my god. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident?
So I was right.
Oh my god. What is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile! I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes!
Fuck you in your 3 minutes.
Von Karma. I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the opponent. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation.
Oh, hi, bestie.
She's knitting!
Papa! How can you place him in charge? Francisca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else?
She's so little.
Francisca von Karma. So she is here on vacation from Germany. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who is also junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it! You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? If you were able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never! Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, you know, I'm so close to becoming a prosecutor myself. It's not a whip, it's a little crop. So, she doesn't quite have the power yet.
Oh,
And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him. That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them.
Bad. Yeah? These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene?
Remember your from the trial?
No, oh. This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Francisco, I leave this case to the two of you.
Understood, sir. I love nepotism. Yes, Papa.
I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. Hold up on Karma. I still haven't agreed to this.
Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisca.
This will be the perfect chance for us to see which one of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
Would it kill you to at least say hello?
Long time no see.
Very good.
Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud.
She hasn't changed a bit.
Miles Edgeworth! As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name.
For crying out loud. I've been reduced to a babysitter.
Roll?
That's you,
says
Bestie.
Edgeworth.
Oh, sorry. He came in and I was like, eh? Alright.
Yeah.
Sorry
I
about
also
that.
thought he was gonna talk first, but nope, Edgeworth's
To
got
be fair.
something to say.
It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bat.
You're better off checking things out on your own.
Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bat will be a most arduous task. September
Damn.
10th. That's not like a
Oh.
crime scene we've ever seen before. Damn.
Yeah.
September 10th,
Interesting.
4:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously?
Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking.
What are you talking about?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
A competition.
The person that figures out the truth first wins.
So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name?
Exactly! I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things come from your foolish mouth.
Fine, whatever makes you happy.
Can,
So little.
can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Yes.
Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the pretty professional I am.
Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish.
Oh shit.
You kids over there.
Kid, I'll have you know that I'm not here, but I'm probably 19.
Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a little baby kid.
I said kids, kid.
How dare you call me a kid as well?
I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these two.
Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! Now do what I say from now on, kids, okay?
You'd better not get in a race, Gruffy! You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do!
Then you, prosecutor boy! Let's get your investigation started already, alright?
Great. Now even that detective is treating me like a child.
Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy!
My name is Miles Edgeworth, and if you were to call me Prosecutor Boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary.
What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was?
That's up to you now, isn't it?
Really? Sounds good, pal.
He's so naive. Alright.
Writing down shit in my tiny little notebook.
Detective Bad, may I have a word with you?
What is it?
It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons.
Yeah, it does.
That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons?
The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Kodopian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife.
Interesting pattern, the sakura and the
Yeah.
butterflies?
Interesting.
Mr. Rowell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait! What if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it.
Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid.
Is he gonna treat me like a child forever?
Chill out, dude. I've only known you for like 20 minutes. Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Meanwhile, Franziska does the same thing, and he's like, "Oh, how childish!
No!
You are the same." This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Alright. Alright, bestie.
Stupid.
Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
I know that much, detective.
You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me. But when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between these two men? They're strewn all over the floor. They threw them at each other. How petty.
Do you ever feel
Like a plastic
Like a
bag.
plastic bag. Like a plastic bag.
It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However...
Using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha!
What was that outburst for?
My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see?
You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny!
Rest.
I knew he would say that. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal.
Ah, deja vu. I know that much, detective.
You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally I'd be happy, but, you know, this guy. Anyway, could this be evidence? I've already collected that.
Like a plastic bag. Like a plastic bag.
Do you think they
Like a
felt like a
plastic
plastic bag?
Probably.
Looks like Mr. Rail died with the knife in his hand.
There's some blood stuck on it.
Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it.
Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. Knife data jotted down in my organizer. Faraday brought this as evidence. It was found in Rel's hand. See, here's the thing. We can't see their body, so we don't know what wounds they've suffered, but there isn't like a puddle of blood. So I think this blood is just like maybe the original evidence bag it was kept in. It could be old blood, yeah. So like it
That's
was
my
never
thought,
used.
too.
Alright, hey best. Before that, gun.
Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand.
So he shot Mr. Rel and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun?
I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun?
It's not exactly rocket science, semicolon. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. And technically he never has! Because that wasn't Miles.
That's all.
I hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands.
It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Handgun data jotted down in my organizer. Was Faraday's evidence from the embassy staff killing case. So this is the same gun that killed Callisto's sister, Cece. So it just ended up being... That's so fascinating, the idea of legal people using evidence from previous cases as murder weapons again. Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse.
Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal.
Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes?
Yeah.
Then get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder.
Right, I'm on it, pal. You're so inspirational.
Thank you. First, he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member. Then he was murdered himself.
This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know.
Oh, what makes you say that?
Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two.
Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Day DeMayan.
Why do you say it like that? Anyway.
Like what?
Don't worry about it. But good point, pal. I know my detective's intuition was telling me something.
Detective's intuition.
Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all the...
We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation.
Oh.
Usually it'll tell me if I've selected... Oh, Oh!
A wound. His hand is all black down here, see? I wonder what it could be. Hashtag balls.
Bars. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Mr. Faraday has ink on his left hand. Why is ink on such a place anyway?
Oh my god. He was writing his fucking will before he died. A la Clinton.
Oh my god! My father, Clint!
Oh god.
My father, Burn! stain?
Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen.
A feather pen in the year of our Lord 2020X? Feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making it up, pal?
Mr. Rel's cause of death was from being shot, correct?
That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down.
Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth.
Are you sure they were trying to hide something?
I can't confirm Mr. Rel's cause of death was his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail, if possible.
What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are? Amateur!
I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence. Don't you?
I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it!
Mommy. Yes, sir. They've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Detective Silence.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of the detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you?
Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. I'm desecrating the dead.
No, why would you make Gumshoe do it? He doesn't even like seeing blood. You're making him touch a body. Fucked up.
You got me desecrating the dead.
Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Well,
I guess I won't rest or something. Oh, Jesus.
Ew,
Edgeworth, not the
rest.
right time. Not the right time.
Read the room.
At least he
Read the
said it with a
reading.
period and not an
Right.
exclamation point.
Yeah, but still.
It looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rel was... Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rel is holding, yes.
ouch!
What's wrong, detective?
My stomach's starting to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed.
I'm an empath. Just keep
I'm an
your mind
empath.
on the case, alright? Jeez.
But I'm an empath.
I feel things very deeply, sir.
I-
Shot in the chest.
and he's to blame. Sorry.
Give
It takes
love
some guts.
a bad name.
It takes some guts to fire a gun in a courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet.
There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean...
Wait, burn marks?
A round grows very hot as it is discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Or perhaps a meter from my international people, Francisca. Handgun data updated in my organizer. Gun in hand, bullet that killed Rel was fired, not up close, from a few yards away.
You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal.
Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial.
What the?
Damn!
What's a marsupial?
It's something that holds soup. There's something in his breast
Ah.
pocket. It's a fountain
A
pen.
breast. I mean a fountain pen.
The fountain pen has an
That-
especially...
That's
This detail just feels like Edgeworth being a pen nerd, but alright.
Probably.
Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. Because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own.
Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual, especially since you forgot our conversation immediately afterwards when I told you to. Very good.
What conversation?
Don't worry about it. Mr.
Okay.
Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand.
That's the one Mr. Bell got blown away by, right? There we go. We're back. Oh. Uh-oh.
Huh?
What?
Oh.
You good?
Connection went a little
No.
woo for a second.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh. But now I'm back.
Lobby, your answer.
Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic well, I've had a stroke, sorry. The ballistic markings do match that gun. Oh, ballistic markings
Are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired? Yes, yes. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. They only really came in handy in Rise from the Ashes, so...
Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal. I was testing you.
Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy.
Come on, sir! Cut me some slack, will you? Please!
So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rel.
Hashtag boys.
Bars.
Bars. Bars so good it
Bars.
killed him. Bars! Damn. Okay. Oh, I guess this.
There's a knife wound in his chest here, see?
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding.
If only knives had ballistic markings.
Labby.
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
Make it quick.
From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. However, Mr. Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case.
What a crazy way to go!
Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. I've seen notes try to tell my organizer. Oh, just general notes pertaining to the bodies and whatnot. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Nice, Miles. I guess background. Or
That's all it is.
there are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance.
Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy.
Yeah, they're undisturbed.
Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know?
Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off?
I don't know. Maybe.
This bag.
There's some stuff in the bag, pal.
I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him.
This is the evidence? I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it.
Do you just not pay attention to anything you do?
No. No, I
Rough.
don't.
Window.
Yeah.
The window is opened and there's a fresh, flowery scent in the air.
Flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly.
Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change?
Yeah, like you're offering anything useful. At least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor.
Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows?
Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one can get through these windows, right?
They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Interesting how it notes the scent of flowers. Interesting. Because, wait, no, it's not that. It would be...
schminterous.
It would be not that.
Yeah, pal?
It would be... It would be a
Okay,
puzzle
bye.
piece.
Puzzle.
Neat and tight-tail. Yeah, the scent of flowers is in the air. I guess the only flower thing that is connected is the flower stuff on the knife. So maybe that'll come back.
May
Um,
have synced it.
I don't know if we'll talk to Labby over there, but oh,
Nope, not allowed.
there we go. It looks like this sofa is ready to be disposed of.
It's so soft. I could sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing. Oh, come through. Honey.
If only I could dispose of him.
Hey.
Oh, be nice to
Uh.
him. Also, why the fuck is Albert Einstein on the wall?
Wait, yeah, who was that?
Yeah, what the?
Yeah,
Who is this man?
strange white man over there. But okay, what about the TV?
Random white man.
What's on TV?
Whoa!
What is it, Detective Gumshoe?
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal.
Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. I'm
You think I
wealthy
could
and
get-
I'm in a family of wealthy people, and I'm loved with wealth.
Ooh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge. Poke, poke. Ah! And way too noisy.
You're the noisy one, Scruffy.
Don't touch it! You'll get your fingerprints all over it.
But I didn't touch it.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of a detective's work.
The
I heard you say poke, poke.
The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. Hi, Francisca.
Ah, I see.
Did you figure something out?
This is a competition, Myers, and as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish. The TV has been left on.
Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything.
Gumshoe, you do know what will happen to you if you touch something again, right? Oh, damn.
I won't touch anything. I won't even go anywhere near the TV, sir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And you, get back to your investigation, all right?
I was planning to do so anyway. A rump.
I'll do it faster. Damn.
Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Sure, it ain't real. Looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right.
And what would they be?
Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy?
There it is.
Boy,
Now I've been downgraded to just boy!
you're just boy. I'm pulling out the Kratos in me.
Mhm.
Boy, boy.
Yeah, pal?
Alright.
I'm so excited, pal. This is my first real crime scene. Let's get investigating.
Detective Gumshoe, I thought investigations were supposed to be conducted in a calm, collected manner.
What do you know about running an investigation, little boy prosecutor?
I know that at the very least I have a greater grasp than you of what happened here.
Why, you don't know any more than me, pal. Look, you just stay behind me, boy, and out of the way.
Ironic, coming from the guy that's been a step behind me the entire case.
This is my first time setting foot inside the courthouse. Who would have thought it'd be for my first case as a detective? Woo! But you know, I get the feeling I'll be coming here a lot more in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a suspect detective?
Hey! Of course not, pal! Anyway, this lobby's actually pretty luxurious. I mean, for a defendant's lobby, it's got a pretty big TV. Oh, and there's this tea set on the table over there. Bet you didn't know that I like to drink tea. Wow, this room really is decked out. If it means spending time in here, maybe being a suspect isn't such a bad thing after all.
I'm beginning to suspect that leaving this detective in charge of anything might be bad. But he is right, this room is rather well furnished. And somewhere in this room, the truth is slumbering. It's time to find it and give it a wake-up call. Alrighty. Well, let's try looking at the puzzle pieces. Everything is neat. Well, these two.
I
Yeah,
don't suppose, these two.
Yeah.
that's the most obvious one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen.
Ooh, let's ask the lab guy.
Why don't we have any lab guy characters? Oh, I guess we did in The Great Ace Attorney. Anyway.
Detective Gumshoe, I confirm that the suspect does. Whoa, I had another stroke. Sorry. I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen.
I see. Good work. I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life.
If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well.
Okay, if you say so, pal.
Mr. Faraday's fountain pen data jotted down in my organizer.
If he was left-handed, then why is his gun in the right hand, huh?
That's fair, but I also just noticed that, you know, kind of like in the Phoenix Wright games, it's like something added to the court record. In this is something data jotted down in my organizer, which clarifies that this isn't a literal, you know, in my inventory, it's just information, which I do like that as a touch.
Yeah.
Well, let's examine our inventory. Okay, reference materials, the KJ incident, CCU. I mean, we did see Jock Sportsman being very sus and literally kill someone, so I feel like the connection here is definitely intentional. He's in that fucking smuggling ring.
Yeah.
Alright.
This just in, Ace Attorney fucking hates jocks.
Was in the hall and guard studio. Other than a gunshot, didn't hear a sign of a struggle. Really fair. Oh, I can't even, like, inspect this.
We can't do
Oh,
the
damn.
No.
we can't.
Okay. Those pertain to Bird, Faraday, and Mackerel. Age 40. Age 32. 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after a gunshot. Oh, wow. Bird died of a knife stab, bullet wound, there is no gunpowder burn, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away, and here's the picture. Interesting.
That's the initial, and then...
That's it.
Interesting.
Holy shit.
But we can... Why this?
What the?
That sure is a pen.
Whatever.
Yippee! Wahoo!
What was that? Oh, shit.
It seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens.
That's the total opposite of me. I don't get these things at all.
Huh. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine.
Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something.
That wasn't exactly a compliment, Detective.
Oh,
Damn.
those 10 cents I
Damn.
spent on this pencil were worth it.
This looks like a quality nib.
Hey, let me test it out, pal. Ooh, this is really... Ah! I got ink all over my hand.
Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again.
I wasn't playing, I was testing.
Is there...
Two different things.
Yeah, we're not getting... This is just flavor text.
Huh.
Alright. Whatever, man.
Interesting.
A
Okay.
quality nib. My Miles Edgeworth, pen nerd headcanon is getting validated by the second. Undisturbed.
Type.
No one can
And-
climb through.
Oh. Yeah, there's plastic bags, and then the tea set and plastic bags.
Right. Yeah.
Maybe?
The difference in cleanliness
Top of the
is a
table
little
are
bit
completely
strange.
undisturbed. Yeah.
Definitely
Maybe.
something.
If there is a struggle, then it's weird.
Nice. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there?
Another reason?
I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Oh, it's on the outside.
Oh, I
Hey, please get that blood away from me, pal!
Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag?
I don't know, man. Let me ask the lab guy.
All right, please hurry.
Hurrying. Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either.
It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, if you say so. I'll leave it in your hands, pal.
Plastic bag data, jot it down in my organizer. One of the bags has Faraday's blood. See, the thing, they say on, but I assumed it was in it because it's so clean.
Yeah.
But I guess that's just
Me too.
Right.
an
but-
interesting art decision.
Yeah. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other.
No, we can't conclude that quite yet.
Why'd you say it like that?
There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility.
No way, pal. Really?
Hmm.
Oh, my voice connection.
I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I guess the fact that the gun is in this hand and
Yeah.
is it
You're
left-handed Faraday. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it's this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene.
Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen?
The facts add up to one conclusion, and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died.
Someone else?
Plastic bags scattered on the floor, and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us.
Oh shit.
September 10th, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Here's the autopsy report.
It is probable that Mr. Rare survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting.
Crime scene notes updated.
Baby.
Alright.
It looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case.
Are you sure we know everything?
Of course, the incident began when Mr. Faraday attempted to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and then tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt.
Do you really believe it to be Shrimple and the truth?
Are you saying that just because I figured it out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? It's okay. If you disagree with my arguments, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will. And there are.
Love him beefing with a 12-year-old.
Nearly
How
threw
old is
hands with a
this thing?
12-year-old.
13!
13.
13.
Baby.
Close enough. Also, there's people.
Yeah,
There's
okay,
people.
let's look at these
Jesus.
people.
Hello,
We got these
people.
guys. Hello, Dade.
Made man.
Yatakarasu.
Yatagarasu.
Mystery Gremlin.
Oh,
So
little.
huge. Just big as eyes.
Hello.
Mhm. During the recess, she asked me to change some coins for her. That'll be relevant later, probably. Hi, Edgy.
Yes.
Embassy staff. Killing case.
Oh,
Hello.
That's me.
26? Damn! And you still look like that. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean like you just don't change design-wise.
he hasn't aged a day.
Hi, 22?
I don't know
Okay.
about you. I'm feeling 22.
Mm-hmm. Lawyer, embassy
will
staff,
be
killing
alright.
defendant. I was the battler in court. Jesus! Do you see the
Jesus.
detail on this man?
Whoa.
God.
Holy.
I'm locked the fuck in.
53. Alright. Alright, aged chocolate. Anyway. Manny Cochin. 24?
I'm
What the
aged.
heck?
24.
What?
That's
Ah.
crazy.
Brother.
You know how like evil just ages you sometimes? Yeah. Maybe that's it.
Yeah.
Alright.
What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory.
What happened?
I was very tempted to to voice her really high like this, like baby, but I'm sure that would get annoying. But
baby.
she's not quite baby, but she is. Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously?
I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's been documented clear as day.
Damn.
No.
Get your ass kicked, Miles.
It's obvious Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell.
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement?
Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need.
Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed.
You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. Hehe. And Mr. Rell, on the brink of death, stole his knife and stabbed him.
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled, and in the end, Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound.
Can you really say that it's perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append that statement to your testimony.
Fine. They struggled and Mr. L used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
They struggled, did they?
About this statement.
Mr. L used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do.
How does one compare the damage her crop can do with the state of this room?
Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor, bars, in this room, were scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you, little baby?
No, that will be fine. Jeez.
Those are the facts.
Baby boy.
Are you going to piss your pants, maybe calm and cry, baby?
Hold it!
Maybe shit and calm?
Claiming speculation as fact already. Don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking?
You'll find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. L. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from the fight. I dare say that there's more evidence here than you could weep at. I crack myself up.
I love how your laughing broke the sound barrier. We didn't hear like any of it. It was so funny.
It looks like she's becoming more and more confident. And looking at this place, she might have a right to be. After all, everything seems to support her theory.
It looks like you're starting to see my point. I was good as won a little competition.
There's something strange about Francisca's theory. I should compare her claim with the data I've gathered so far. I just know there's a contradiction somewhere. It might be in the testimony that she amended.
Yes.
They struggled.
They struggled, you say?
Didn't hear a sign of a struggle.
Objection!
Do you see the wink? Shut the fuck up. I didn't know he winked like that. Oh, anyway.
Stupid.
If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gunshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
I didn't hear nothing.
You place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. Maybe he was right or something, whatever. How then did Mr. L get his hands on the knife?
Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right there in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So, what you are saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed.
Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? Hold on. Took a chance when he saw, took the knife, and then
Took a knife.
Mr.
and
Shot.
shot Mr.
No, no.
After being.
It wasn't at point blank range. That's the contradiction.
Yeah.
Right.
Something is off. Wait,
Yeah.
something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to shot after being stabbed because it was fired from yards, or in your case, a couple meters.
Take that!
Uh-oh.
What?
This is the piece of nondescript evidence that proves it.
What the?
And what is this supposed to prove?
The gun is in my hands. Take a closer look at the gun.
I am looking at the gun and I am still not seeing it.
In that case, I'll just have to try and explain it to you.
Miles Edgeworth, my voice hasn't dropped yet, canonically.
Anyway.
You know that by now that you cannot fool me.
Ugh. I guess this evidence was unrelated after all. Explosion.
What the hell?
This is over one more time. Mr. Rell grabbed the knife from the bag when he wasn't paying attention. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed by the knife. Okay,
I mean, the
so at the
autopsy
very
report said that he
Maybe.
died instantaneously after being stabbed, but we don't actually do. Is it in the crime scene notes? Question mark. Oh wait.
wait, hold on. I'm seeing notes. Me up the gunshot.
Died of a bullet
Oh, so
wound.
it's also here.
Okay.
I maybe it's this.
Aha.
Yes, yes.
I mean, it says
Maybe?
it here too, but
Yeah,
alright,
that's
alright.
stupid.
I'm wiggling my
I guess-
finger a little bit.
Okay.
Sorry for shoving that gun in your face. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could have not possibly fired the gun after that.
Ooh, you got me. Did you feel so big? So big and strong from saying that?
Yes. Anyway, but of course.
Well then, if the record is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca.
I just wanted to explain it to you as shrimply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could.
Catchphrases. How naive of you to believe that only your options are valid.
Your option is so valid, Queen.
And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction is... Hold on. Mr. Faraday died. Hold on. He's saying Mr. Faraday died.
Oh, so like
It's implying
because
that Faraday
was
died first and then Rel, because they both died at the same time, supposedly. Or, like, were
and
injured at the same time.
Faraday- Yeah, but Faraday's on top of Rel.
Yes.
That's all.
Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rel. Then the wounded Mr. Rel found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rel died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Points to the bodies in the corner of the room.
Actually, they've been moved.
Yeah, it's true.
There you go.
Take a good look at the order in which their bodies have been piled.
No!
Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rel's. Therefore, Mr. Rel must have died before Mr. Faraday.
Impossible!
Yes, I agree it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is...
No, wait a minute! Not so fast, Miles Edgeworth!
What now?
I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
She's sure bounced back quickly. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong.
What happened? Patu! It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. L's. The two bodies fell into
What
a
happened?
pile,
The sequel.
which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Don't think about it, okay?
I know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction.
What happened? Patu?
There was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top.
This is sound.
About the anyway!
Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your tricks only work on fools.
That wasn't my intention. I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended on top of Mr. Rell.
Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So do you think you could hold on for a minute? A little?
Like, ugh! Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours.
Oh, I'll hold on to it, all right, as I whip you.
Oh, God.
Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue, if you don't mind.
This little 13-year-old just
Yada!
stupid.
Why is it not to a pile?
Gross.
The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that just to be a bit strange?
Not at all. Men fall on top of each other all the time.
Oh, God, that's true. I wish that were me. I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart.
Miles Edgeworth. Once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile. Moving on. Men do that.
There's nothing wrong with two men falling on top of each other.
Male bonding activities.
What do you mean by... they attacked each other at the same time?
What the fuck? Anyway, I assume Mr. Faraday had two different weapons in his hands. I will ignore that grievance. He made to attack Mr. Rell while holding both the knife and the revolver. Then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. Like, slow motion fall stab. Cool. That is how Mr. Rell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible.
Yes, it's possible, but...
Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Show me what you've got.
Nope.
Oh, I will get swifty all up in here. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony.
I don't see any point to it, but as you please. That fact indicates that they attacked each other at the same time from a close range.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
You're saying that they attacked each other at the same time from a close... That's literally exactly what she said. Edgeworth?
Exactly! You are literally repeating my words back to me. It's the smartest you've ever sounded. Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Rell's chest and pulled the trigger. Mr. Rell then took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. The dead Mr. Faraday instantly fell on top of Mr. Rell from the stabbing, pinning Mr. Rell under him where he died shortly thereafter. Imagine it. And that's how they ended up on top of each other with no contradictions to be seen.
Huh.
Anyway, it really doesn't matter. And they found the opposite order. Just trust me, bro. Trust me.
Do you really think they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked?
Myers, Edgeworth, you're not listening to a word that I'm saying.
Oh God.
They both attacked each other at the same time, and Mr. Rel fell first just like by chance or something, leaving Mr. Faraday to just happen to fall on top of him. Then Mr. Rel died shortly thereafter, pinned underneath Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened.
So the two men attacked each other, with Mr. Rel randomly falling down first. More like Mr. Fell. The fact that Thank God I'm not saying this out loud. The fact that the order that they attacked each other in
God damn it.
varies from the order they fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect that I'm having trouble swallowing.
However, come on.
They attacked each other at a close range.
I guess we could do this or this, because this also mentions there's no gunpowder burn.
We need the vindication from the gun.
So, look at this gun again. So you believe they killed each other at a close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just that it is written in the crime scene notes and also on this gun that I'm showing you. The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards, or maybe 2 meters for someone like you.
Ah, that's a lot of meters!
Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. 2 bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far from being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
What a completely foolish line of foolish thoughts from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who?
The person that attacked first with murderous intent, that would be... I'm thinking it's a third party.
I'm
Me
thinking so
too.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
there's some interference.
Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was this third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit.
Miles, Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
Of course. If a third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that there's a third person? Well,
Well,
Hmm.
you see.
we haven't used this yet. Oh, we haven't expected it yet.
No.
Hi,
Oh,
bestie.
We look.
Can,
Whatever, man.
Oh.
This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? How enlightening, Miles. Thank you.
Bagception.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Hmm.
A third person.
bags, Faraday's blood on it.
I'm gonna try this. Because this is kind of an anomaly.
Yeah.
Because, like, why is his blood,
Okay.
like, we didn't see a lot of blood on him.
Hmm.
So that's
Yeah.
that's something. Hmm.
What the?
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Oh, I could have done either.
Ah.
Nice.
Two?
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag. Oh yeah, he had the gun in the wrong hand. I guess that's right. And the plastic bag with his blood in it. On it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
Oh shit. I'm eating a fucking stroop waffle, sorry.
Ooh, that sounds
I was-
vaguely German.
It is! I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife, oh, so their fingerprints aren't there. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence.
Aha!
Finish my stroop waffle at almost the perfect time. Looks like you've still got a long way to go in this investigation.
Yes.
Objection!
What the?
What?
Objection!
Hi, bestie.
Interesting voice you
Oh.
have.
That's what. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
I think you have a good voice,
What the
though,
heck's up
Safi.
with you, pal?
Mm-hmm.
Also, he angry. He
I'm
fuming.
fucking pissed. Fuzzy Angie.
Stop, ready to attack! Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
Oh, what? What? What the heck?
What's the meaning of this?
Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I'll let His Honor explain it himself.
Fudgy man, I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
What?
See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
I was taking a real big dookie. It was embarrassing.
I was making bears.
I was delivering a load, a massive load.
Oh, okay, lock the
What was
fuck
in
back
that
in.
waffle?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
No! Of course not, sir!
It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is a detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles.
Oh, so informal, Francisca.
Whoa.
Who are you and what have you done with her? Ugh.
I was in the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
Was that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now, spit out the truth, or so help me.
I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am... I am the one who is heading up this investigation, am I not?
You're not. Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly.
Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all.
Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
What should I ask him about? Well, first of all, I don't know if we can try these multiple times, but I'm just gonna save anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the less obvious one first, for Daiglog.
Yippee.
Why did you kill him, you bastard? Anyway, I suppose the one thing I'd like is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything?
No, sir. Not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday.
Is that a fact?
When he does this, like, is that a fact? It's like super extra threatening.
Tweaking.
Oh, you really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you, I am not lying.
The more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know.
If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
Could you please share it with the class? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate, bitch, to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. Interesting how it really does show that in modern day, all his is like, all that matters is the truth, and like and now it's just perfect and everything.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
So, I'm gonna save this in a different
yeah.
file. And then, I'm going to load... Callisto, you joins the fray. Nice.
Oh, she's here.
She's here.
Here.
Okay.
She's here.
I didn't think that would progress us, but...
Well,
Tell us about your bathroom break, Detective.
No.
Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time?
Look, pal. Like I said, I was there the whole time, okay?
But there is testimony against you that...
Mass Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question?
Huh?
The only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing the crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool. I took a step back a little bit for effect.
Maybe I should ask about something else.
Oh, shit.
so we got the right one.
Huh, yeah, I guess
We did
so. Fun. Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in that hallway at any time, correct?
Huh? Oh, of course not, pal.
You're being awfully defensive. Might you be hiding something from me?
Watch your mouth, pal. You can't go around saying stuff like that about me without any evidence.
I suppose you're right. I have no evidence at this point.
Mass Edgeworth, how can you be losing a battle of wits with this guy? Oh my god.
Hey,
Mein Gott in Himmel, you're a disgrace.
what the?
Maybe I should ask about something else. Alright. Cool. Glad we saved.
Anyway.
We did it.
This one. Alright, testimony time.
Woo! Alright, Gumshoe's motive. It was about a week ago.
About a week ago.
She's so
Oh,
cute.
hello.
Maybe that's why
Makeup
Callisto with the
on?
beautiful, because she's like a little
Oh,
beauty.
yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the detective get chewed up by Lilith Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!" A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
Rude.
You totally misunderstand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I can never hold a grudge. I forget them like that.
Quiet. We can't trust anything you say.
Sir.
There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se. But there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Misuse perfect explanation. May not be so perfect after all. Motif. Interesting color palette, I will say, for sorry, is it Callisto or Castillo? It's Callisto.
Callisto.
Gotcha. But yeah, the purple and this maroon is weird. I mean, I love the teal for her, honestly. It's just these are weird.
I'm sorry, I just read Aldrich's comment. With my voice, she's so callous to you. Is that the pun?
Callisto you. Oh, fun.
So you.
Nice.
Oh my
Yeah, I
god.
did pick
See
that
you
up
and callous to
really
you.
fast.
I love that.
Oh my god.
Mhm. Wow, that's actually really clever. Anyway.
Yeah, that's really good.
A week ago. Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances.
No way. I only met him in person today.
Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him around before. Shoot out.
He's always getting stepped on by prosecutors. Miles is just one of them. Mr. Faraday was upset.
Yeah. You know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, well as a ghost, like he was about to die.
Just like the face he's making now, right?
No, I'm completely innocent. I tell you, please.
The poor man.
Ahem. It was quite the scene with the detective.
I love how professional she is.
She locks back in. Yeah.
She's locked in. First she laughs, then she's serious.
Mhm.
First I lulled, then I serious.
A perfect balance. You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you.
Menacingly.
Menacingly. I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him. Oh,
No
sorry,
way.
I will be away for.
I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face.
But you do.
Huh? What have I got stuck on my face?
Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows.
What the hell?
Wow. Okay, just like 4 gunshots in a row.
Dear God.
Huh?
This bro doesn't know what's going on.
Oh man, messing with your head is just too much fun.
Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Stop bullying me.
Sure, why not?
Look at my sad, wet eyes. Don't bully me.
Hold it!
It's reason enough for a grudge.
To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat, just like that.
I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
More than you know.
Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too?
I suppose I did.
It's only
Oh,
natural
just
to
read it in.
It's only natural to cut a versus detective salary down to the actual verse. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. He's so cool.
Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people?
Well,
I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay.
Detective Bad, don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. Damn.
Don't.
Oh, how's that for the perfect explanation?
You call your explanation perfect.
Is it not to your liking?
Unfortunately for you, it is just not up to my standards or liking.
Oh, your standards? Oh.
Mm.
Is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I think I will.
Always.
Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Okay, so already, you know, motive. I mean, we have motive for killing Faraday, and you could argue that, you know, Rel was a witness, so maybe he had to take him out as well. I guess how he was killed? Because he was killed with the gun. You know?
No, Faraday was killed with a knife.
Oh, he was killed with a knife. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it would hurt to ask that. You know, when she already talked about this. And, alright, this seems... You still haven't explicitly established how Mr. Faraday was killed.
Objection!
Going senile already, Miles. Mr. Faraday was stabbed to death with a knife.
Yeah.
No, not that. What I meant to ask was, how were the two men killed when they were in a guarded room?
We're going to find that out very soon from Gumshoe and his interrogation boy.
Oh, you're right, Edgeworth. Or baby. Tell you what, I'll let you have another go. How's that?
Alright, if you could clear this up for me. I feel like you could argue... maybe. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel?
His motive for killing Rel? Like I would know.
If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree?
What?
Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
What?
What? But that's impossible. She must know something!
Oh, wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. Just like that.
I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away.
Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, this crime would have played out the way it did anyway.
Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
Oh my god. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma?
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude vermin up.
I wish you'd both be quiet for 1 second.
Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids.
Alright.
Alright, again, motive to kill the man.
Gesundheit.
Hey, Diggy.
There's no one out there with the motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. The screen froze on me, so
Yeah.
therefore
There it is.
Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
I'll keep an eye on my voice connection. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KG-8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. And the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? I don't know if you guys have figured it out, but
Yeah, I remember. I remember. Yeah. All right. No one else.
No
Nobody
one.
at all.
No one at
so
all.
there is no one else who might have had a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel?
I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today.
She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier.
Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against him.
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill?
Sure. After all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive?
Damn. Fire.
Damn.
Whoa!
Wild.
But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe.
Mm.
Furthermore,
Oh, not furthermore.
Mr. Rel, who happened to be there, became a witness.
So you're saying that he was basically silenced?
Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you had been a witness, the bullet-covered detective.
Whoa, what? Detective Gumshoe, you would kill even me?
What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor, than put words in my mouth.
There's no need for even a second of deliberation. I will hand down my verdict post.
Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality.
Ah, please forgive me. I know not what I do.
Clearly.
And you there, Miss Yu, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape.
That's nice. Sounds kind of like fun, actually.
She's an interesting person.
She sure is. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rel.
If she's
There's
evil,
no
that
sign
makes
of
her, like,
necessity.
super cool. Because of all this
Uh-huh.
character context.
Yeah.
I didn't do it, pal.
No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously.
Oh. But I can't even begin to think up ways to set up a crime scene.
Your Honor, I'm too stupid!
Your Honor, I'm dumb as rocks.
I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing.
I'm stupid. Oh, why'd you have to kick a man when he's down, pal? Oh.
You shouldn't put yourself down, Detective. You're a big boy, but you thought it up all by yourself, right?
Yeah, that's right. And I work real hard at it, too.
I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm. I would not like you if you were a worm, detective. And I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there's also something she...
If I was a worm.
No. There's also something she overlooked in her testimony. I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can make her see the truth. Okay.
Yeah. No one, you say.
No one.
Okay. I guess it would be the...
Yeah, I think
It would be
it's
just the first one.
Um,
Yeah.
Probably just this one. Alright.
There's no one out there.
Miss Yu, I believe there's someone you overlooked. You overlooked in making your statement. Or
That was
rather...
the first unfunny thing you did.
Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original. I mean, yeah, I think it's the coach man, not necessarily you. Because when Miles mentioned that person was here earlier, I think because that man did appear and make a fuss about.
Yeah.
And a member of the Cadopian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian embassy staff, Mr. Rell, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KG-8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
You covered from me, pal. Oh,
Get your elbow out of my face.
come in. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself, I'm terrible. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony, these are the only things I wish to hold.
It's like the fucking autistic people are so sweet.
Not me, I'm a
bitch.
fucking cunt.
But I didn't do it.
You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out.
You want to investigate Cochin? You just be wasting your time.
And why...
shit.
Yeah?
His theme.
It's like garage rock.
Yeah.
And why is that?
Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial.
Oh!
Which so was true.
Bikatoshi, thank you so much for
Hello.
raiding! Hello! Hello.
Raiders.
If you guys are familiar with Ace
Welcome.
Attorney, you may know what case we're on. But we are in the first game of Miles Edgeworth Investigations, the 4th case. So, hello.
Woo.
If you are
The
also Ace
ocean's
Attorney fans,
being
hello!
bombed.
The ocean is being bombed. It was very slow at
If
first
you watch
on
on
my
stream,
end, but then
Ko-Fi
it was all
stream
at
bot just like dunked off of like a wall.
Dunk.
Oh, I just saw that.
Yeah, there it is.
Alright. Well, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Alright.
Oh.
Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose so.
What the hell? No way! Come on, Detective Bad. You gotta believe me, sir. I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir.
Okay. Then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
No. There was no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it? I'm cracked out of my mind.
That is one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt.
I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at least offer up a "I spaced out while I was on duty" or the like.
I don't sound like that.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation.
He's still pissed.
I'm fucking pushed.
Oh, Detective Bad.
Aw, Vika says, love that you make different voices for each character. Yeah, we have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're voice actors.
Bye.
That's
I like that they have
okay.
matching suspenders.
Bye, bitch.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
And that, as they say, is right. Is that? Right, everyone? Ho ho ho.
925.
Audgie out.
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
Before we do, Miss Yu, there is something I'd like to speak to you about.
What is it?
I love bro still just standing at attention with his fucking Salute.
Everything is neat and tidy on top of the table with not a single disturbance in sight. Just oh, someone turned the TV off. Nice.
She's still giggling.
Hehe. She's looking at me wandering around the room and she's laughing because she said, "What is it?" And I'm like, "Hold on a second," and she's laughing at my ass.
Whack. The way that you
Damn!
walk around,
Don't
whack.
call,
The way that you
don't
hold your
call
head,
me
whack.
out.
Your voice, whack.
She is fresh
Me,
as
I'm
fuck.
tight as fuck.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's Mr. Faraday's bag. The evidence for the trial of the embassy staff murder is in here. If things had gone smoothly, they would now be mine. Doctor,
What are you doing?
stop! Including the 2 weapons and this double murder, the knife and the gun, I suppose. I'm investigating!
can I please unsalute now? Please.
No.
Okay.
The television has been left on. What?
What?
Huh? No, it was turned off. There was static. Whatever.
It's on the Void channel. It's showing the Void.
Do they think nothing of saving electricity? How bothersome.
He's so woke.
How bothersome.
A pleasant breeze is blowing through this window. If only I could exchange it with the stifling atmosphere of this crime scene. Looks out the window.
Oh.
Do you mind, ma'am, to have these
I
2
do.
men up and make it look like they killed each other? If there's one thing I cannot forgive, it's the desecration of the dead. Oh, Jesus! I couldn't even walk past her!
Hey, wait! Edgeworth, right? Where are you off to? Aren't you the one who wanted to talk?
Oh, yes, that jump scared me a little bit. Sorry about that. Oh, I can't even. Oh, alright.
You're
Damn!
not allowed.
Alright,
You're
then.
not allowed.
You're
must.
not.
You're the
allowed.
boss.
So, what did you want to ask me about?
I guess. Actually, no, we've shown her the badge, and we've. I don't think she'll have too much to say, but we can at least see the dialogue. Miss Yu, what do you think about this piece of evidence?
Actually, Edgeworth, I'm interested in finding out what you think about it.
I don't really know all that much about it. I said like a
not a nice
liar,
name.
I love pens.
And I don't really know all that much about it either.
Get it?
other
She's
than
mirroring
the fact that
him?
you're a nerd.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, damn, she got me.
Sorry, I guess I can't be of any service.
I shouldn't
Not
push her
any
too
service.
much. She'll start laughing again. She's so jovial. Damn her.
Egyptolitis.
The current case of the murdered Catopian embassy staff member. I've heard. Please compose yourself. I've heard that people have. I can't even think with you laughing. I can't hear the thoughts in my head. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG8 incident.
Among you law enforcement types.
Oh, thank goodness.
I'm locked in. And what about it?
I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG8 incident.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here.
You have two, actually. That you can stop making that ultra-serious face in front of me.
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second.
If you could stop being a nerd for just 1 second.
I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related she is.
I love how the character I voiced in the last case wouldn't stop crying, and now I can't stop laughing.
Damn.
It's a good range for you, I think.
Yeah, experiencing the whole range of human emotion.
Miss Yu, I believe I have proof of your connection to the KG-8 incident.
That file is your proof. Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG-8 incident?
What if I looked through them just to
Just for
see
funsies.
just to see the little dialogues?
Jeez.
Because we are with a character I very much like. Through the suspect. You're linked in this case through the former suspect, Manny Cochin. He gave you reps and shit.
Yes, and that sheds light on our discussion. How?
It looks like I jumped the gun on this one.
Weren't you the one who mentioned it earlier? About how Mr. Cochin came to see me? Obviously, that makes us acquaintances, right?
I suppose so.
So is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'd like to.
Wait a second.
Alright then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG
Through
incident
the
for real?
prosecutor. You're linked to this case through Mr. Faraday.
We're
Well,
lovers.
we're just duking it out in the courtroom. I suppose that makes us related in some sense, but so what? Who cares?
I suppose. That wasn't it.
No, it wasn't it. Is that it?
Damn, okay.
All
Anyway.
Victim.
Your connection to the. I didn't even have to save. That was very generous with the looping. Your connection with the KG-8 incident is through the victim. The victim's name is Cece Yu. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case?
Lots of people have the same last names.
Sorry, but we're not related.
What if she pulled a are you racist, Miles Edgeworth? And he was like, wait a minute, I'm not saying that everyone from Shangfa are related. It just so happens
It's a pretty common last name,
Oh,
Edgeworth.
Not
Not all related.
Damn. What?
Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but. Gotcha.
Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth.
Alright, I'll tell you everything I know.
Miss you and her fucking 5-head.
She does have a wonderful forehead.
She does.
Land planes on that
As-
thing.
Tadero lands her planes on the. Wait, no, she's the pilot. Never mind. The captain, this captain from Case 2. As you guessed, the one who did the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister, CCU.
As I thought.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree.
Is that the Ron Delight case thing? Where, like, if you're acquitted, you can't get
Oh,
tried
yeah.
again, and you're just...
Yeah.
That's right.
Damn. All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard that the evidence to convict.
What?
I heard it from Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Men in black.
Then the evidence had been tampered with.
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along.
How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to be lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KG-8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
Interesting. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was the defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
That sucks.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
What's
that
that
guy.
supposed to mean?
Oh boy, stop it with the scare already. I'm fine. Really, I gave him a good slap across the face.
The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy.
Nah, good for her.
But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. People in the gallery claim that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Look at you with your game face on, ready to go.
I'm making no such face.
No.
You make it all the time.
Ugh.
Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure that all of the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. He's like 20 and he feels God.
Buddy.
I know he's like
Buddy.
he's kind of like lame and edgy when he's saying this, but it's also just deeply sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've gotta get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up.
Bye. Do you see her like strutting with the front
Ooh,
angle?
like-
Oh my god.
She is that bitch.
Work.
The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that detective. Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious.
Achoo!
It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. But whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth.
Whoa.
Big ass stupid tiggy.
Right now.
I feel like the fourth trial in the third Phoenix Wright game was it shorter than usual?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What the?
So I'm surprised this is going so long. Also, y'all.
What is this?
What is happening? Hold on, there's so much happening.
Why is he saluting while he's laying down on the couch? What the fuck is going on?
Why is feet on the rest?
September 10th, 4:45 p.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. Sir, what is to become of the trial into the Cadopian Embassy staff member's murder?
Indeed. Since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead. The case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely.
-3 minutes. That must be a record. Ha! Looks like you'd have to wait just a bit longer for your big. Okay, all right. Thank you for doing a good canon. Good canon. Though to be
Yeah.
fair, also this isn't a case where we're doing trials. We're doing investigations. So it does make sense that we're not actually doing a trial.
Oh, yeah.
I suppose it can't be helped.
The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while.
Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadobian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell?
What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete.
An outrageous circus. I can't even begin to think of something like that. Right, sir.
A very big, outrageous burkish.
I am voicing a little German girl with a whip.
Guys, it's the Burkus all over again.
Without the pedophiles, let's go.
Yes! They are emphasizing that they are children. We love that for them.
Yeah.
Hooray!
I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. Oh wait, no. I grow weary of this topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case.
Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you?
I'll consider it.
Damn.
Okay.
Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation.
Whatever for.
I know that there is probably already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt.
The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh! A worthless person like you has no right to claim such a thing as perfection.
Damn.
Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders?
Prosecutorial silence.
Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree?
If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish.
Then you're allowing us to continue?
In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it that I am not disturbed, save for the results of your competition.
He cares! Shut the fuck up. Like, when Francisca was bringing up, I'm like, oh, Francisca, but it's also, like, so deeply Von Karma of her. So, of course, Manfred's into it, too. Also, the fact that he calls him Edgeworth and not Miles, while he calls her Francisca. Just reminding himself of who Edgeworth is, just in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yes, sir.
Of course, Papa!
I'm out of here. You'll never see me again.
Francisca, thank you.
What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on.
Yes, just as you wished.
Huh. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth.
I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business would be to question anyone involved with this case. I guess I'll start with these guys.
Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My inner modeling fanboy is impressed.
I'm not exactly a fan of plastic models, per se. You'll change your mind later, Miles. But even I can sense the superb quality of this model.
I simply cannot comprehend how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle.
I see.
You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against the interest of such unproductive things.
Yes, perhaps I should take up whipping people like that young lady over here.
Goofy.
Oh, everything that makes Miles like him, which is like nerdy and awkward, are things that make him not a Von Karma, which is like his figures, his
Oh,
What's going on with this fountain?
I can't stop the water, sir.
It seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking from it too much.
Bunch of fools who pretended not to see the foolish actions of a foolish fool.
Well then, why don't you lend the officer a hand?
Huh. As if I should have anything to do with this. It's foolish. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Let's give the officer a description of the water guzzler later.
She seems to have quite the grudge. It sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. Are you emulating what? I'm trying to figure out the sound you're making. Okay. What is the matter, officer?
I've been standing here for forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom, and the water over there isn't helping!
Why don't you make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it?
No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. So I'm gonna hold it.
Hold it! Yes, that is what you
Hold
should
it.
do.
Yes.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. Is
I'll
mayonnaise
piss
an
myself
instrument?
before I leave my post. Oh, this area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir.
If I'm not authorized personnel, then what, may I ask, do you think I am?
The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship.
I'm not the younger one, he is! No, get that straight in your head!
I believe there is a more objectionable part you should be upset over, Francisca. Hi, buddy.
Sir, nothing to report, sir.
Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job?
Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Yay!
Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Again, the thing that makes him different from the Von Karmas. Oh, whoa! The thinker.
That thinker.
It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judge's Trial Exchange Log. It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on these pages.
There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated drivel.
Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oysters are a favorite. Ooh, that's I would try that. I'm not gonna- I haven't had good seafood in a while. I'm not gonna lie.
I have no use for such a foolish words, my foolish cloud.
I'll try anything once.
Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. So this has happened before, where either going to another room is progression, or it's the optional thing that we miss out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna save,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm going to see, because he did say I need to talk to them, so I'm assuming talking is the progression. But oh, I think this is the extra. Look at all this. Look at me. Oh my god, I'm a prosecutor.
Whoa.
It's the viewing gallery. This is where the riffraff sit when they come to watch.
It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides.
Mars Edgeworth, are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes?
What sort of... of course I'm man enough. Huh.
A
Goodness.
big man.
Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench.
By that time, I should have already be standing here.
It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to eat, wouldn't eat.
If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat.
Look.
They refer to it as a cravat. I believe it's actually a jabot. They refer to it as a jabot as well, so it's a little inconsistent. So, but I don't think we've ever gotten like such a detailed, I guess, anatomy of the courtroom. So that is very interesting.
Yeah.
Whoa!
We can be the judge.
We
Yes.
are the
Judge Edgeworth.
judge.
Order! Order! Anyway.
You're going to lose your hair, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, Jesus. I should never be a
Oh
judge.
no, bald.
Oh.
This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting at the top.
I have a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel.
Oh my god.
You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth.
You have no idea how frightening it was. Aww. If you told Phoenix, he'd understand.
Yeah.
I understand, man. I get it.
The judge's chair. It must be wonderful to be able to sit the whole... I guess that is a privilege that a judge has. I know I think about it,
Yeah.
because everyone else stands, and they don't even have seats over
Yeah.
here. They just... the podium. At least the witnesses
Yeah.
can... I know, actually, the witness also have to stand, but... Yeah, judges are kind
Yeah.
of cozy sitting.
Yes, as
What?
Opposed.
Is that...
Pose?
Hold on. Is that a real word? I'm gonna look that up. Appose.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be opposed.
Oh!
Oh wait,
Past
no,
tense-
appose versus oppose.
Appose
Yeah.
means to place something in proximity to or in juxtaposition with something. Okay, so
Oh.
it's one of those words that
So-
seems like an incorrect thing, but it's just a different version. Huh.
Huh.
But
Oh,
either one
so-
English
works.
is fucking weird.
Appose is a rare word, so it's one of those words that kind of just got phased out, I guess. So, interesting.
Mm.
yes, as opposed to us prosecutors and defense attorneys who have to stand. I think it'd only be fair if the judge had to stand the whole time too.
Oh, here goes my mic. Sorry
He's
about that.
old.
I'm old!
I'm old.
His honor is an old man. He should be afforded some comforts.
Huh, fine, he can enjoy his chair, but he'll share in our pains through my lashes.
I fear for the judge if Francisca were to ever become a real prosecutor. Nothing?
Oh, there was something you can investigate over there.
Oh, on the left?
To the left. To the left.
No, I think it was
I
just
swear.
the...
I swear to God.
I think
there
it's
was
that, yeah.
unchecked- Oh, I guess
We
we
checked
didn't
it.
check.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright. Over to the... No, actually not yet. Yeah, they have the stand too,
Oh.
which isn't great. Your honor.
Witness.
It's the witness stand.
I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty.
There
What,
are
girl?
others
Hey.
besides the defendant that stand at this podium, you know. You're gonna find all the witnesses guilty too.
I don't care.
Yes.
Just make sure you never end up standing at one of these.
Well,
Or you'll be sorry.
how about that?
I'll keep that in mind. Oh, look at me. I'm a defense attorney. Oh, I have faith in the world or something. It's the defense attorney's bench. Extended ellipses. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened.
What are you thinking about? It's probably something dumb and gay. Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking.
Well, I never. I'll have you know, I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I was making fun of his dad. His
Oh.
dad. You feel bad now?
My dad is dead. Yes, my dead dad. My dad who died.
dead dad.
He's dead. Okay, so that was the little Easter egg, similarly to the last case. Alright.
Oh.
Very good. But yeah, Eldritch mentioned that we're like not even halfway, so
Yeah.
very
wow.
exciting. But okay.
He's dead.
Let's meet with you first, bestie.
Hey, Edgelord. I mean, Edgeworth.
Excuse me? Miss you.
Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I am Franziska von Karma. I am tapping you on the arm with my whip, and I am about to become the successor to the family name.
About to? I guess that means, for now, you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are.
Why are you whipping me?
Even in her youth, Francisca will not harm a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a little bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting.
I'm terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched with the lines on your forehead.
I have a youthful brow. I'm youthful. We went over this.
Uh-huh.
And that, to ask of you.
What exactly is so funny?
You are. Sorry, I'm just as bad as dealing with the super serious atmosphere.
Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
Whew, I feel much better now, so what is it you want to talk about?
I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder.
We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bat. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself.
You were with Detective Bad. Why?
What were y'all doing in
We
there?
had a little something to discuss, that's all.
Hmm?
Suddenly, I want to look at defendant lobby number 1.
Oh, like the
Oh.
room? Oh yeah, that would be interesting if
Yeah.
they connected to each other in a certain way. If a gun could peek
Yeah,
through
'cause
in a
they-
little way.
They do.
Mhm. So, I take it you are acquaintances with Detective Bad.
Yeah, he was the detective in charge of the KG8 incident.
Detective Bad is also related to the incident.
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth?
Mas Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KG8 incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu?
The victim at the KCCU was my little sister. You're making that super serious face again! I'm fine, really. I just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
The way she talks
Whoa.
about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Again.
Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the to meet him. It was practically a given that the two would meet at every one of the crime scenes.
I see. He did mention that he is in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier.
Yatagara soup.
What? I was enunciating each syllable. Goodness.
Incorrectly.
Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the you know, in more detail.
Say it. Say it.
It's
Say
in
it,
my
Edward.
head. You don't know what's in my head. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of. Anyway.
I love this fucking bit. It's so good.
We're saving that for later. What about the time of the murder?
The you know who.
You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad.
But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess?
We do, and that's what I was planning to do. But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked.
And what did you talk with Detective Bad about?
Nothing interesting. I insulted him some. Talked about how the trial was and I insulted him.
Bloody.
Fucked up.
When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. So callous.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2.
I see. Mac. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macrell. Not to be confused with Macro Moore. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu. Is that correct?
Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Atagarasu that had made off with the evidence. in
See, you
KGA.
pronounced it perfectly then. What's the problem? What's
I was
the
mocking
issue?
You.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, damn. Once I heard that it was I said that. Okay, fine. Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that had made off with the evidence from KG8, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not only the Yatagarasu, I'm not the Yatagarasu, he had just made that up.
He made it up. Who would do that? Go on the
Where's
witness
your source?
stand and...
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras. But there's no footage of him sneaking into the Cadopian embassy itself.
Hold on for just 1 second! Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? See, that's how you say it. And that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him? What? Crazy.
Good job, little German girl. Anyway, yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
right.
I see. So a defense lawyer is actually someone whose job is to cover for criminals. And who knew this? Anyone who knew this already? That's what I thought.
That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us von Karmas.
I don't believe that you're serious! Why don't you save that face for something real serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding KG8 incident, alright?
And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer?
Don't put words in my mouth. I said such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. L was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to.
I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. It's about...
Alright, now how do you
this-
say it?
So when she said it last time, it was really fast, so I'm gonna try to do it really fast also. Miss Yu. If you could please settle down before I've even started, Miss Yu. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu.
Good enough. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know how much about that character myself. But a lot of patient requests from companies to defend them.
Requests from companies?
Yatagarasu is a petty thief out for money, you know.
Huh. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives?
You're not very funny or witty, are you, little German girl?
What the fuck? Grrr.
Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Hold. Choose carefully or we will.
There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. What's so funny?
That just now was hilarious, little German girl.
Of course it was.
What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? Oh,
These two women accuse me.
And
You have a
so,
problem with women.
what was that?
What men? Why
Women.
did you have to specify? Just kidding.
what? And so in the end, what is the Yatakarasu? I have to say, I have never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany.
The Yatagarasu deals in infection. Namely, in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see.
Huh, vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me.
I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to Steve.
Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Alright.
Thanks, bestie.
I'm locked in now.
Oh yeah, he was mad before, now he's like, alright.
I'm
Oh, Angie.
Good for you.
I'm no longer
He's
seething
locked
and
in.
molding.
Detective Gumshoe, good to see that you're coping.
Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Yow!
As am I. Say hello to me.
I don't
Well, with
think
the
you
German
needed
girl.
to whip him to let him know that.
I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective. I really didn't.
Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, Detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you.
Have a heart, pal. Damn.
But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about. If you really are innocent, that is.
That's right. Hey, pal. Go and do your best. Well, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will ya?
I would have done so, even had you not requested me to, Detective. I would have done it even if you didn't ask me, or whatever. Voted for murder. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry?
I just asked to take it bad. The same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of at the criminal affairs department. By the time I got down to criminal affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech.
I remember doing the same exact scene in elementary school. On the first day of school, every year, I've always wind up going to my old classroom.
Oh, thanks for that anecdote, Francisca. You are a child. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. Speaking of child, how was the recess? You
It
claim
was
to be
great.
You claim to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. I don't know where we are in the playground lore for the recess, so I'm not going to make mention of any of the accessories. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom?
Earlier at around 3:20, and from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn. So I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday.
And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty.
Ow! Your words stay worse than your whip, pal. Ouch.
So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? What's our next step?
Yeah.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
Nope. Not a thing, pal.
In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage. Cha-cha!
No, my diary. Ah! Wait, you can't do that.
There's nothing of any
Oh.
particular value here, including that worthless
Yeah,
diary.
you don't have to. Oh. Yeah, you don't have to rub it in. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so you know.
And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket?
Ah, hands off, pal.
Just show it to us already!
Ouch!
Annual bonus check within
Oh.
$5 total. Except there is no check inside.
Oh, buddy.
You had your look, now give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know. So that envelope is really special to me. Now give it back.
You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll sort away for you later.
How could you?
Annual bonus envelope data. Jot it down in my organizer. Annual bonus. Literally,
Damn.
I think this will come in handy because of like vending machines and stuff. But it's funny out of context to be like, man is broke as fuck. Noted.
I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now.
I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. Wait. Since he became a suspect, there is one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe.
Understood, but please make it brief, sir.
See you in the
Dun-dun-dun.
countryside? I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is the truth. That was a weird, just intermission there. Interesting. Alright.
Yeah.
There you go. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct?
No mistake about it, pal.
Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct?
You betcha. Yep. Not even a single. Well, an ant, you say? An ant, you say? Yep. Not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty.
You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself.
Huh? Oh. But it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I could even imagine.
So he tends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order.
Yes, I.
Oh,
agree.
yes.
Holy shit!
Take us to. Oh, the little sneaker. Hey, you!
Right in the ass.
Yes.
I think the raspberry is like the tongue out. You know, the tongue. Yeah. How could you have not noticed that coming? Jeez. wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks. That's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel.
It looks like she dropped something.
Swiss roll data jotted down in my organizer.
Oh.
Swiss roll dropped by mysterious young girl. Courthouse special. Okay.
So she got that from the hallway.
Maybe she should arrest that girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead.
I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt with the next time we meet. I believe I asked all I need to of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge.
We have to confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? I suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next, then.
I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? I guess it would be. So that's the that.
That's the courtroom.
So that would be.
Oh, she's moved
this.
aside. There we go.
Ooh. Oh, what?
What? Keep looking.
Wait, the pile is down here.
Checking for ants?
Wait, wasn't it up here
Checking
before?
for ants?
Was it always like that?
It was. It was right there.
Oh, gotcha. I'm delusional.
No. No, the ants were always going down.
Like, okay,
under the
gotcha.
bench.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was like closer.
Yeah.
Here. But okay.
Nah.
September 10th, District Court, hallway.
So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, Detective. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, you're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
And I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see. Mr. New prosecutor recommended by Von Karma said, ah!
Yeah.
Miss Jen, ah!
I've bit my tongue.
Are you alright, Your Honor?
Please feel free just to refer to me as Miss von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine.
Damn!
Apparently someone doesn't feel I'm worthy of a proper title.
Oh, very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Alright. After all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your... What? Whoa. I greatly appreciate your cooperate, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that... It took me a moment to realize the mistake I made, because I said it and I was like, that sounds weird in my head. Now, the first thing I will need to do is to figure out that detective's exact movements. Hallway. Baby swabbing.
Dustin Prince.
Dustin Prince. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer?
Nope. Just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir.
I guess we know all of the players in this case then, huh?
It would appear that way, but I have the nagging feeling that we're missing something. And I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in the crime scene somehow.
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, point.
The cake is ready.
Damn.
Yes, I can tell. Did you find something, officer?
Hold on, wait. Let me.
I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more.
Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue?
God
Wow.
Damn. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Oh, at least they can agree on that. We love that for them.
Drink vending machine.
Princey.
It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area.
I suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. Alright, just generic dialogue? Okay.
What's up?
Oh!
I don't have any money with me, but I'm feeling awfully hungry. Looks at you, Miles Edge.
Hot dog, $7.
I'm channeling Maya a little bit, but yes, we did comment on that before, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Inflation is insane.
It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. A few sweet items
Mr.
are for...
Costco would be mad.
Yeah. Twist roll of $6.
Just lovely. What will they think of
Outstanding.
next?
Don't be a jerk in court like those beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. One half pint for $7. Stay neutral as
I
a
don't
Swiss
want
do until the
defendant's
end
fresh
with these. For $6. Do you like my biting political commentary?
I'm 12 years old.
They're awfully overpriced. I did the conversion to
Actually,
euros
I'm
in my head.
13.
Oh, 13.
I
okay,
am 30,
okay,
yes.
Whatever.
I did the conversion to euros in my head.
The lineup is simply awful, period.
Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll that little girl dropped is from this machine.
I was wondering about that myself. I won't rest or something,
We
I'm
won't
fresh.
rest.
etc., etc.
We won't
Until like ham sandwich
rest.
from this machine.
When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Are they promoting violence?
Don't worry, my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Or alive.
Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. Oh, for each one? Oh, you spoil us, Ace Attorney. You spoil
I
us.
love it.
Yeah.
When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog.
God damn it. Fucking stupid.
It looks like the slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne.
Ain't no way.
Who is that? I haven't heard of this man
That
before in my
explains
life.
it.
Huh, what a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now, if it were up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in a Von Karma's hands, everyone in court will be found guilty, dogs.
For $7.
Overruled!
Oh, I love this game.
Oh, fucking stupid. I love them.
Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Mass Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that's a very clever pun?
Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name?
Even a foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad, and I am so utterly famished. Buy beef jerky for me.
If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person.
Oh.
Don't let the prosecution and defense make a ham sandwich out of you.
It sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge.
Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver Ham any day. Oh, him! Oh, it's him! I thought it said Ham! And I was like, what is bro saying? But I meant... Sorry, the L's on me.
can outmaneuver ham any day.
Oh. Anyway. I can outmaneuver him any day. Ham, on the other hand. Ugh. Alright.
Not quite sure about that one.
Okay. What the? Milk! Defendant's fresh milk. Oh, I know this line. What exactly is that supposed to mean?
I bet
Oh,
it
what
means
the
that the
hell?
milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial by now.
Oh.
No, I think it might mean
wait,
this was milked
wait.
right here from the various defendants.
Yeah.
Maya's
Awful.
Edgeworth, you can't possibly be serious.
Of course not.
That's crazy.
Why did bro say that? Anyway.
Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end of disease. The end of what?
Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess?
You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can't eat them is now, huh?
I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2, after all, so we can do a little bit of sharing, maybe.
Huh! We're in the middle of investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me.
If you want, we can pool.
Oh,
Oh.
shut
Oh.
up! I'm weak. I'm weak.
The siblings.
Oh, if you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together.
If I have to split it with you, I don't want it. Pride and honor and all that.
Damn. Not Miles trying to be like human and Francisca being so Von Karma that she's rejecting it at every turn. Oh, the shriblings. Anyway, that was fun.
Yeah.
Ants.
Ants.
Ants. Oh,
Ants.
nice, we can inspect it now. Anyway, I want rest or something.
Oh. Huh.
Hmm?
Hello.
What is this?
It's a balloon.
What the hell?
It's a pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber.
Pink colored.
Huh.
I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. And also the piece of fabric, I guess.
Damn. But you
know, the fact that there's a literal running loose inside this courtroom, it's simply unforgivable.
Gugh. It's not like I who littered.
Rubbish belongs in rubbish bin.
Gugh. Yeah, this is the piece of the balloon that Kay was holding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cactus.
Mm.
Ugh.
What's the matter?
I pricked myself on one of these cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp.
Well, what did you expect, idiot? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case.
Do you really think so? Because I believe this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. He bluffed.
Completely related.
Oh, well,
I've been drinking a lot of water to make sure that my voice is good for doing all this gravelly
yeah.
Yeah.
characters, and as such, I need a little bio break.
Would you like me to freeze here while you go?
Oh no, I'll still be able to hear you.
Oh, yeah, you have the
As long as you don't
headphones.
talk to a character that I.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
we won't talk to any of your characters, not yet.
Velsen.
Oh, then Royal's gonna hear the stream and not see it. So I could be like, and then a meteor came in, and then Francisco started riding a Stegosaurus, and it's like, wow! And we could, holy, the direction this game went in.
Regina Berry.
Oh, it's
She's
Regina
back.
Bear. Oh my god. And she came flying in on a, I don't know why I started doing the dinosaur thing. It just was the most ridiculous thing I could think of. But anyway. Alright. Well, Furry's gone.
Verzin, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related.
Alright.
Shut up, Eldritch.
Shut the fuck up, Eldritch. You don't have to worry about what Eldritch said, Royal. It's something that you don't need to know. The ants are
Yeah, don't
hard
worry
at
about
work,
it.
carrying their food home. Actually, Savvy, I've never asked, how familiar are you with Homestuck? Like, did you read it? Were you in the fandom?
Everything I've learned about Homestuck has been against my will, and, well, I say that, but then I was gonna say mostly from you, but I watched yesterday's VOD, and I liked hearing you talk about Homestuck as
Okay.
heated as you were, so I learned a lot yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Or today from yesterday's stream. I can't get into Homestuck. I've tried
Okay.
many times. It's just the way that a lot of characters talk and some of the humor, and it's a lot to keep track of. It's just
It
not
is
for
a
me,
lot.
and now I can't even read it, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm. Like, one of the, like, I mentioned that, you know, one of my inspirations for the way the characters, like, are formatted dialogue-wise is very Homestuck-esque. But one thing I've been trying to specifically avoid is, like, very, very long-winded dialogue. I feel it's
Yeah.
best for my own
Yeah.
sanity, writing it and reading it. So, I know that Homestuck tends to do that.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Eldritch, you cannot record songs during an Ace Attorney stream. We will hear this Saturday,
Yeah, no song
probably.
requests during gaming. It's all good. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size.
Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants.
The same goes for you, Francisca. Aw.
You are so little like ant.
I can look outside. However, I doubt the killer could have escaped through here.
Of course not. This is the third floor after all.
It appears that bars were installed on this to prevent people from falling out.
Bars? What bars?
Me when... Anyway. Can you not see them from your vantage
Me
point?
when you make a trash diss.
Like a trash diss? Yes, exactly. Can you not see them from your... height? I must remember not to bring up that taboo subject again. She is small. Did you see how he slid out of the frame just slowly? That was great.
He's like, I'm out of here.
Woo. Okay. Oh, down.
Can he rest? Oh. No, he can't. What the
Oh.
heck?
A handprint.
Okay, but what is
And,
Hello.
and
that?
cluster.
Yeah.
What are these black speckles?
Probably Swiss roll.
I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Ooh.
Oh,
The detective! He claims that not a single ant slipped by him! And yet, here is a whole hill of them.
yuck! What are you hitting me for?
As a replacement for the pathetic detective.
What's they fuck me for?
Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating.
From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Hill of ants are attracted to their sweet scent. Unfortunate that it looks like doo-doo, but you know, we move on.
A little.
Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Fuck you!
No! It wasn't me that dropped food on the ground.
The courthouse must be kept clean.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
It's like, fuck it, wait, hold on, I'm gonna play sound effects.
Tell me
Where
it's
is
not the
it? The
Johnny
courthouse.
Test sound effect.
Must
Oh.
be kept clean!
Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Ugh.
Don't you dare continue with that gross line of salt. Ew.
I'm sorry.
Don't be yucky.
Don't be icky.
The dirt on this bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance.
I can't believe there is someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame.
Calm down, Francisca. Now, take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you?
I suppose it could be.
Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench and then punish them.
Yes! I see. And then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob.
You there, the lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir. Oh, I got the results of fingerprint analysis, sir.
And do we know who they belonged to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, interesting. Good work, officer, whose name I won't bother to learn. Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints data jotted down in my organizer.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm off my...
And there you have it.
Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways.
Goofy.
So we don't have a...
Alright,
Technically,
can we
this was
rest
a
now?
I won't rest, but usually if it's all done, we have like the
I
deduce
won't
thing.
Rest.
So that doesn't showed up. So I wonder if we're missing something.
I don't know. Looks like you've covered
It
every
looks like
nook and
it's all.
cranny.
Yeah.
Will it the
Aw.
check mark be? Oh, it does have the check mark. All right, so it's all good.
Aha!
Alright. He can
Alright.
rest.
All.
I'm just gonna take a
We can now
quick
rest.
look at the puzzle pieces we have.
Okay.
Wow, we still have a lot.
Yeah, we have a lot.
Pink piece of trash.
Paper,
Um,
paper.
I want to say that the cactus
So,
popped the balloon,
potentially-
but we don't
Yes.
know enough about what this is yet to ascertain that it is a balloon. So I'm assuming that's another puzzle piece that'll pop up. Vending machine.
Also, throw 2 on the right.
Yeah, those
Mhm.
could probably be.
Put together.
Scent of flowers is in the air.
Weird.
Vending machine. Sweet items. And then Sorcrome's sweet scent. Maybe these two? We can just try these two for now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's these 2.
Mm-hmm. Boom. Here.
Yes! These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they have not come from a Swiss roll?
A Swiss roll. Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that?
It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold literally right over here.
We had a whole conversation about it.
The vending machine? Ah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6. Thought it got expensive. Damn.
Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here. Oh, do you, Edgeworth? Yeah?
Huh, naturally.
Figured it
After all, I'm here, aren't I?
Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll.
Aww.
Ah, shit!
Aww.
And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Detective
Swiss
Gumshoe's
roll.
fingerprints data updated in my organizer. Left on the bench, Detective Gumshoe apparently sat here as he ate a Swiss roll.
Oh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Despicable he.
Despicable he.
Don't you dare whip
He's
me
having
again.
a bad day.
Yeah, like one of the detectives is literally bad. So, it's been a bad day.
Oh my god.
It's been a bad day.
Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts.
A contradiction? Where?
I think
Cause
another...
he's broke.
Cause he's broke. He ain't got shit.
He's broke.
Yeah.
He's
Because
broke.
isn't literally one of the... This is that literally no money on it.
Yes.
That's fucked up.
He's $1 short of getting a Swiss roll.
But
Is it? Oh yeah,
he
here we
came
go. Now it
by
says
and
I won't
asked
rest.
for $1.
So now this, and then deduce.
Deduce.
But he's broke.
Boom. But he's broke.
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? Jeez.
Mary.
If his bonus really only was $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor.
Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow.
Indeed. That detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is how? Didn't young Kay ask for change for $1?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she did.
It's priced,
Yep.
and it was 2 for 1. Oh, okay.
Aww.
Mhm.
Okay.
They each got one.
Aw.
A cutie pie. Whoa.
Okay, nothing here. Alright, so I guess we just have to talk to people.
Mhm.
So, is Gumshoe's big secret is that he saw the little girl come through here, and so he's trying to keep that a secret because she could be a suspect?
Probably.
Something like that.
Oh,
God,
jeez.
sure.
Oh, jeez. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Old habits die hard. Your Honor, it's your testimony I am after.
Oh, right. I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Oh, buddy, the alternative is not better.
What?
Well,
Your Honor,
Yeah.
today's
Yes?
trial may have ended abruptly, but we will meet again.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that day, Mr. Edgeworth.
When I become a prosecutor, you might even see me in your courtroom a few times. I hope you treat me with even greater respect than now. I tickle your beard a little bit.
Oh, my beard. I only ask that you please do not bring a whip into my courtroom.
I'm afraid that issue is not up for negotiation.
As long as the whip can't reach his seat, I'm sure his honor will be safe. I think. Nice.
He will not.
He
he
will not.
be safe.
Yeah, her whip is very long.
Nice.
Obviously.
Oh. Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. Oh. If you go take a look through the window at the end of the hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window of the men's restroom.
Isn't that really in like? Do they have stalls, or is it just you can blast ass and anyone can see? Damn.
Oh.
Okay, so there are
In
stalls.
other
Thank
words,
God.
you can see
Sorry.
clearly. Yeah. Is that a? No, I think that's a like soap dispenser or something.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out if one of the things over there,
This is the
if
wall
like
with
the
the
thing
mirror.
next to it was a urinal.
I think these are like
but
paper
that's a
towel
sink,
dispensers.
and then that's the.
And these are the stalls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway from the men's restroom.
I I love hearing about this. This is great testimony.
When I was going into the restroom, a detective, Gumshoe is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore.
Because he was sitting down, buddy. Silly.
Yeah.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please, let me regain my composure.
Ugh.
It was really suspicious! That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Oh.
Oh.
Although, well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Oh.
Apparently, this
Merry
judge
Christmas.
doesn't understand the concept of staying calm.
Merry Christmas.
The restroom window, huh? I wonder if you can
Yes.
really see the men's bathroom window from that one there. You can. I know you can't see it, but I can. I'm looking at it right now. I demand that you show me this view at once. I suspect that her height is what's limiting her ability to see. That's- There's a really fun, like, you know, Phoenix Wright has these, like, official 4-panel comics and stuff, and in one of those panels, like, Francis Sisters is like, I need to see this, you know, like, help me see this, alright? And then Edgeworth, like, takes her and lifts her up like a puppy, like, underneath the armpits, and then she, like, whips it
Yeah.
because she's like, don't demean me like that, and then Edgeworth's like, what else was I supposed to do?
Aw,
Yeah.
Oh,
that is so cute.
Silly.
That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Oh. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth, anytime.
Bye.
Oh.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Sure. Alright.
Okay,
So,
and
did we
then-
get a puzzle piece from that? Nope, we did not. Alright, just
Nope.
evidence then.
Hello.
Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about.
Detective Silence.
The aura is kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie, from this.
For real.
I'm aura farming.
Hey! How about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess.
You're getting in the way of the investigation.
I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. Have I shown him my badge yet? I think I have.
I don't
I
think
think
so.
yes.
Really?
Oh,
Just in case.
well, let's do it again
you
just
did.
in case.
Oh,
Showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor.
I'll prove my title to you. I think we've done this before.
Yeah.
Prosecutors
I
don't go around
see.
flaunting
Yeah,
those
but
things.
most
Oh yeah, because we
prosecutors
made the
don't go
joke
around
that
flaunting those
usually
things.
it's defendant attorneys. Alright.
It's like a detective walking outside.
Oh, that's right.
Before you know it, you'll be able to deep in angry criminals.
Alright, bestie.
And
Detective
that's gonna be
Gumshoe.
the fast forward voice for him.
So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here.
Faraday. That guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me.
A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor visit.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. Entschuldigung. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. the hand, the face, him taking the hand out and just, wow, that's crazy.
Slow,
He's still
the
fucking
slow
cracked
movement
out of
of
his
the
mind.
arm. And,
Oh my god.
oh.
Oh, fucking Jesus.
I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up.
And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad.
Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. It was like this. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. Not you, like Miss You. You know what I mean.
You
She
missed
told
me.
us that Faraday was really mad. No. She told us that Faraday was really mad. That he dragged Rel off to Lobby 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they could have totally... I'm like wondering, could they have been dead already at that point? But I guess they did hear a gunshot at a certain point. But we don't have like
So,
a...
actually, yeah, no. The gunshot had
Don't.
to have been what killed Rel. Because my immediate thought is like, oh, it was with like a silencer, maybe. Would a silencer exist in this period of time for Ace
Probably.
Attorney? Probably.
And around what time did
now-
all that take place?
Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway. Not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't.
If the detective never left the hallway, then where did he disappear off to?
That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2, just as I suspected.
You and I, Miss You and I, not you and I. We're in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem that I am still missing some key pieces of information.
Little bit.
A little bit.
The gunshot.
I'm just like looking at his design. It's very, very monochrome.
The holes.
The holes like of like
the
gunshots
gun holes
being
in his
shot at him,
jacket,
which
that's,
is
like,
very
pure
cool.
aura.
That is honestly.
I've
The gunshot in his
I've been
tie
shot
is
before.
crazy.
Whoa.
Which means that it hit him probably. But he's just like
Also,
that.
the one at the one like at the back of his collar, literally right at his right at the base
Right
of his
there?
skull.
Yeah.
That's raw as fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realized there's chest shading here. Just
I
appreciating
was
that.
gonna agree with you about how cool this monochrome design
We
is.
can
I
appreciate
will
a lot of
respect that.
things. I like, you know, I have depth as a person.
my,
Detective
my
Bad.
eyes are up here. Stop looking at my boobs.
Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. Miss You.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Well, considering that it's right next fucking door, less than a minute.
It's important I get your testimony, sir. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshots?
I grabbed the big lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies, in that order.
That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene, right?
Why'd you say it like that? But, yeah, I guess it does. Little miss.
I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve or else. Oh.
Right.
Oh,
You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction. Little miss.
You wouldn't dare!
Try me. Just joking.
Detective Bad is really something if you can make Francisca behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about?
Another save moment, perchancington?
Perchance.
Perhaps.
But firstly,
Perhaps.
Ramsey notes. Time of death, approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after the gunshot. I think we should know this, but I'm gonna save.
Yeah.
Alright.
Reading.
Let's go in order.
Okay.
I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of the recess. The trial was about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Oh! Alright!
Haha!
Detective Bad's testimony, jot down organizer.
Haha! Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on! All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
I get the sense he is somewhat investigating this crime scene, or rather he is keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask that you cooperate with us for just a bit longer?
I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place.
Fine then, be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles.
You may no longer be willing to help us, however, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation?
Do as you like.
She called him Miles. So this is our current save data. That keeps happening. I keep doing the perfect thing on the first go. I didn't mean for that.
As Edgeworth would like, the perfect answer.
Perfect.
Yeah.
How about the place you heard the gunshot?
Yeah.
Detective Bad, where were you when you heard the gunshot?
How many times are you gonna ask that? I was in defendant lobby number 1 when I heard the gunshot.
It is exactly the same as what he said earlier when I asked.
Now get out of here. Getting in the way.
I'm not through. No. What about the situation? I'd like to know a little more about the circumstances under which you heard the gunshot.
Like I said, I was in lobby number 1 with Miss Yu. I have nothing else to add.
Well, his testimony certainly corroborates with what Miss Yu said.
Miles, you already asked him about that, remember?
Alright. Okay.
Silly.
Eldritch says we're still not halfway through. Actually, we're in the middle.
Damn.
But that's fair. I have a feeling this is a very... It's not like the third game, in which the fourth case was just kind of like a precursor to the fifth case, which was the big one. I think this is going to be treated as like a serious case, not just a flashback. Maybe this?
Would you like a Swiss roll, detective?
Wait a minute.
Oh, we can
Yippee!
I can't believe they're selling Swiss rolls like these in vending machines these days.
Yes, and I can't believe it's $6 for two. I mean, who charges that much for a commoner's junk food?
Francisca, if you want one, all you have to do is buy one for yourself.
But I'm working right now. It won't do for me to eat while there's a case to be solved.
Your idea of working is vastly different from mine.
Okay.
Okay. I guess just... maybe? Detective
Maybe.
Bad, I'd like to ask you about this nondescript piece of evidence. Oh,
Detective
Oh.
silence.
he turned
Facing the
away
other
at me.
I look away.
What a narcissist. He'd rather look at his face than the evidence.
Don't trust your eyes all the time, little girl. I can see the evidence. And keep an eye on the two of you with this mirror.
What? Then why don't you answer?
Because it's not worth answering. So I've got nothing to say, that's all. Close enough.
Understood. Why couldn't he have just said that at the beginning?
I had to aura farm.
Okay. Well,
Well.
that's...
Well.
I don't
We s-
suppose.
no, we still have-
you could put.
These two? Maybe?
Yeah. Maybe it's not that much of a stretch at this point.
Maybe.
If it's made of rubber and we.
It is chapter 4. We are making some logical leaps. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. Shut the fuck up. I believe this is a piece of a poppet balloon.
Even I don't speak like that. I suppose that's possible, I guess.
The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
Balloon piece data. Jot it down and I organize it.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Oh, and that's it.
Huh?
Yeah. What? What's up?
What's up, Wildfire?
They didn't hear a gunshot.
They heard the
They
balloon.
heard the balloon popping.
Oh,
Oh
wait a
my
minute.
God.
And so
So
the
it's
whole
entirely
So-
possible that,
that
as
they were
soon as
already
they
dead?
went in there, they died.
Yeah.
Yes.
You genius.
Oh, Royal. I didn't make that
Ooh.
specific connection, but that's very good.
Me neither.
I was like, wait a minute. If the balloon popped, because the thing that made me think about it is why did
Yeah.
Gumshoe drop the Swiss roll?
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously,
Yeah.
yeah, Gumshoe is a
Yo.
bumbling idiot, but like, what would make him drop
Yeah.
it? A balloon
Nice.
popping right next to him and jump scaring him.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here.
But
am a
I
seeker
do
of knowledge.
too. I do. Don't leave me out.
All right, Francisco, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to?
Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go first.
It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well.
Pokes him in the belly.
I poke you. Slap, slap.
But first,
you in the stomach.
we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony.
Oh,
Oh, hello.
September
Hello.
10th, 5:15 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. Ooh, how very legally music.
Yes.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony on this witness stand to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge. Like, she doesn't know what's happening, but she's like, this must be the new murderer.
Yes.
Are nothing but a common witness before Von Karma. I tickle your beard a little.
Oh, my beard! Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. New Prosecutor, recommend my bad come from a genius prosecutor.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
No. As a defender of the law, I could never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well then. Your testimony, if you please.
Oh shit, versus Udgy.
What I saw at recess. During the recess, I went to the restroom.
The porcelain throne.
There was a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. Oh. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me!
Alright, buddy. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
Oh, I'm gonna lock in. So used to shrimply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now.
Oh, don't do that. Please. What I saw you did.
Nothing is funnier than doo-doo! Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask?
Well,
Don't press for details, please.
well, isn't it obvious? What else do you go to the restroom for? Or maybe... Oh, I knew it! You suspect me of some sort of tomfoolery, don't you?
Please stay calm, Your Honor. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated.
I'm sorry.
Oh, look at you!
No.
You make
No,
Pudgy
he's so
sad.
sad.
Oh, you're right. I need to think things through with a level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Oh. Let's see. I announced a recess and a time for us to reconvene. But having done all that, I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away.
And why couldn't you?
Mr. Faraday had been accused, so I had paperwork to process regarding a new prosecutor. Once I had finished that, I was finally able to make a mad dash to the restroom. I didn't even get to play on the slide.
At least, oh, something slid. Alright. At least he stayed consistent on the going to the restroom part of his testimony. Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom?
What is the meaning of that statement?
I simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor.
I had to go for such a long time. It's all I could do to dash to the closest one to the courtroom.
I suppose that's only natural given his circumstances.
I ran from the courtroom, through this floor's main lobby, and down the hallway. I went... Once you enter, you can see there's a window just above the urinals. And it was through that window. Oh.
And it was... Wait, so while you're peeing, you can look through and, like, that feels weird. I don't know if I like that.
Yeah.
And it was through that window that you witnessed Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Yes, exactly!
Your Honor, there's no need to yell. I can hear you just fine.
Oh, I guess I put a little too much into that last answer. A little too much chutzpah. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
That's Peepaw. I'm so affectionate with him. That's Peepaw.
Yeah.
People. Let's get you to bed, people.
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Uh-huh. Yes, I'm absolutely sure. It's hard to miss someone of his stature, even from as far away as the restroom. Besides, I can't think of anyone else with that kind of hairstyle and big beige coat.
Well, I was simply wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw.
What? Preposterous! My eyes are sharp as can be, ready to see through lies to the truth. Although, recently, things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be.
Clearly, his eyes are not the only things that have gone fuzzy.
But, allow me to say with all the honor and dignity of a judge, I am not mistaken in what I saw.
Hold it!
He disappeared. But, Your Honor, didn't you just say, I saw that detective buying something from the vending machines?
Why, yes, I did, and maybe you'll be able to do a proper impression of me when your voice drops.
Damn, alright.
Damn.
The restroom window looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But, just as I was about to exit, I took another look, and there was no one in sight. Judicial silence. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. That detective must have gone into the crime scene lobby number 2 at that point!
He's seen so many, like, breakdowns over the years. He's just... when he testifies, he just becomes that.
He's like, oh!
So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? Was missing? Yeah.
Suspicious to me.
Your Honor, I ask that you please remain calm.
No, I'm perfectly calm.
You're being anything but perfectly calm.
It appears that His Honor could not have been mistaken in what he saw.
I suppose so, given his line of sight. However, Francisco, why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
If you're referring to my height...
Can't you hold that whip still for just a second? Now about His Honor's testimony. I believe his line of sight to be an important factor.
If it's that important, why don't you hurry up and tell him already?
I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I am to correct His Honor's testimony. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements, and not his movements, if you know what I'm saying.
Please.
Please don't talk about my
Please.
movements.
Don't make me break out the sang stare.
I'm not afraid of
Actually, you know what? Too late.
Objection!
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth, in that cheeky little wink? And don't you know it's rude to shout, objection, while someone is giving testimony?
Ha! If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by.
Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is like real life.
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me?
What is that filth? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh? Well, that's good. But who was it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with just committing murder. He had to go and dirty the courthouse too. Guilty.
Damn. Kill him twice. Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
I will not calm down. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Anyway, what do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, and around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see outside of that window.
She's going to kill you now.
You are dangerously within whipping range.
Oh, why was that so laggy? No. I knew I shouldn't have used her height as an evidence. But basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then...
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window... Yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe. Actually, in that CG, you don't see the scrap of balloon. Interesting.
That's right.
Would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
Hold it. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. You may say it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it!
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually, there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Even if we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better, in a perfect investigation, right? You good, Royal? Are you okay? I just heard some noises from your end.
Yeah, that was probably the water bottle opening, because... Oh, well, it didn't do it. Hold on.
No, I heard like a...
Oh, shit.
Like you making a sound. A little bit. Oh, it could have been nothing.
I don't know. I didn't hear much.
Whatever. As long as we proceed.
What I saw, the sequel. I suppose it's possible you can see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail.
Oh, jeez.
As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. A gunshot. How was that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crime of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. Honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now.
Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that.
Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Anyway, the most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. We know what's up.
What I saw was secret.
Only 4 though. Just like a puppet with the judge's face going bop 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 bop. In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last testimony?
No, now hold on there. Wait a minute. Let me tell you something. I just said that it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know where the prints you referenced were left on. I don't think you know when the prints you referenced were left on the bench, do you? While you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting, I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left.
He's right. I have yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. While he feigns ignorance, His Honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I mustn't underestimate him.
That's right, don't underestimate me, boy.
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look into that hallway?
After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened? Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What are you expecting? And I demand to know what the all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
All right, if you insist. Let's see. I looked into that hallway about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene.
Hold it!
20 minutes before we reconvened. Very well. What did you do after that?
Let's see. I had to make some preparations, so I rushed straight back to the courtroom. I also had to track down a few pieces of paperwork for the various bailiffs.
So you rushed back to the courtroom despite having just heard a gunshot?
I thought it was a party popper! Well, at the time, I thought it was just the sound of a noise popper. Well, something popped alright. I really couldn't think of any other explanation than someone having a birthday party. But now that this has happened...
Don't be sad.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I thought you were looking at his bald head, and I was like, yeah, bald.
Oh, I was like petting him on his bald head.
I see.
I see as well. Thinking back, the judge did mention something to that effect when we reconvened.
Are we gonna go back?
He's like koi fish in a pond, bobbing for those little breadcrumbs. If it's something that forgettable, I don't need to hear it.
But all I did was forget to mention it.
That sort of excuse may work on other people, but not on Avant Karma.
I love that she's supporting him this way. Aww. It's not always competitive, Franziska.
The siblings.
Oh! But it's such an important piece of testimony. Please give me the chance to present it.
I suppose I have no choice in the matter.
You don't. I've already said it.
Aye. Your Honor, about what you just said.
Oh no!
Jesus.
I couldn't believe it myself. I bang with the gunshot and then he like this. Yes, just like this. With a quick Old bag moment.
Yeah.
Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there!
This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. I believe that we finally found the flaw in his honor's testimony. I like how in this game, usually there's like a stark fade to black before we do the end of testimony like wrap up. But here it's like a super smooth transition. Like you don't even realize it's happening, which I like.
Yeah.
I believe that we finally found the flaw in his honor's testimony.
Yet sadly, he's completely oblivious to it. But I guess I can't really expect him to be aware of it. Well, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and fill him in. At least that thing finally came in handy.
Indeed, now let's see what happens when I present it to his honor.
Oh.
20 minutes before we were to reconvene.
Let's check some things.
4 p.m. Time of death. I'm going to present this and hope this is accurate.
Wait, there's a
Wait, but we have so much more.
What?
We have
What?
so
Yeah,
much
there's
more.
this-
We have a
there's a
whole
second
nother second
page.
page.
But I thought
Yeah,
that.
'cause
Making
isn't the-
sure.
Oh, this
About his
one.
testimony.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right before the trial was about to start again. Yeah, yeah.
You're up.
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? Your Honor? I'm really sorry, but this is kind of my thing. I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
Gods, I've been overruled!
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
Oh my god. Whoa, what do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is shrimply not possible.
Huh? Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von...
Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you that was really fast.
Whoa.
Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your tongue on these preposterous names? I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca.
Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back.
With
My
your,
writing crop is rated E for everyone.
with your height, you'll need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that.
Damn! Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, ow, my ankles. Ooh, you reached my ankles. Oh.
Oh, ouch, my ankles.
My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot, loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Ha, Bars. Your Honor, I have here a very interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the truth. It be.
Unfortunately, it be.
But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The sound of a gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot, we keep returning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. It was balloon.
Balloon.
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look it,
colored looking.
but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. And I suppose you would like me to accept that pink balloon into the court record, not the court record
The
acceptance
sound
being
design
played.
is crazy.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes on as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshots. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Uh-huh. Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun?
Well, yeah.
I think I've said enough that even you can figure out the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you
What
were
do you
fooled.
even mean?
You were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
What manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Mass Edgeworth. But if it were me, I would have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. If it were me, I would have done better.
Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
And yet, you were here the whole time, and you could have said something.
Hmm. Yes.
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
The madness.
The madness of it all.
That is true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse.
I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it! That balloon the girl was holding. It explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Oh, who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do?
Oh.
What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I'll see to it myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I've yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanations. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. I was thinking this would be a good place to save and end things for tonight.
I agree.
I've been yawning for a bit. I'm tired.
The Eepers.
I'm a bit
The
sleepy.
Eeper, we're in the
Hey,
letter.
Oh!
Hey, and Gumshoe!
Letter.
Oh, we'll see a bit of K.
Yay!
Hello.
All right. Well, will it still be the courthouse cover? Oh, yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
we went back here anyway.
Because we are here, yes.
But
We're
yeah,
here.
hey, that's case 4.
Oh wait, Eldritch says this is the last part of the middle section if you want to finish.
I think we're good. It's close to
Okay.
midnight. I'm tired.
That's also true. You
And it's
right.
like a nice little cliffhanger we can end on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've met Mr. Bad. We've met Miss Baddie, in my opinion. And yeah, we found a very interesting double homicide, if it's to be believed, which we have not seen before in Ace Attorney. So that's cool. And yeah. All right. Well, it's been fun. Thank you guys for coming. Next week, we continue. Maybe finishing this case. It looks like we're about maybe 60% through if we're through the, the latter of the 2/3 way or something. But, oh yeah, Rise from the True. Oh yeah. I don't know if both were killed. I think one was knocked out and Onion Head was taken into custody. I don't think he was killed. It was my brother Neil that was killed in that one. I remember because do you hear me referring to them by the bits we use and not their actual like titles?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's so great.
It's so good.
Anyway,
So you're about to hit halfway, but we're in the ladder. We passed the middle.
There might be a I mean, to be fair, we are investigating, but we haven't had a true confrontation with the killer yet.
Yeah.
Which may take up quite a bit.
Killer.
So, yeah. I genuinely don't wait, actually, since we have the balloon thing, yeah, I know how this works now. Because if it was a case where Callisto was in that room and still managed to kill, like, from that room, that would be crazy, like, mystery-wise. Like, how are the rooms built? Like, you had a witness with you, how did you do, like, it's the perfect crime. But, now that the balloon thing, I was like, yeah, she probably, like, took him out beforehand. And I'm like, yeah. But, yeah. Let's figure out that mystery next week. But for now, thank you for coming. Good night, everybody.
Sang-gang sleep.
Oh, very important. Sang-gang sleep.
Yes.
Sang-gang sleep.
Thank you very much,
So
Royal.
important. Yeah.
Important.
Oh yeah, it actually is good night. I can say good night.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It is night. Yay.
Yeah. For like 2 more minutes. Good night.
Bye.